Yo. Quito. Yeah. Bienvenidos. If you guys ready to go, let me see those airplane emojis in the chat. You know what it is, guys. Let's go. Oh yeah, I see him. We got Latam, Avianca, Polar, Cargo Lux. And yes, sir, I see the airplane emojis in the chat. That means you guys are ready to go here at Aeropuerto Internacional Marco Surco de Quito. I don't know if I said that right. If I said it right, let me see some hands in the chat. All right. Yes, sir. I see you, Daniel Escobar, in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Nicholas Moody, welcome aboard, my friend. I'm that kid. Daquan, welcome to the stream as well. Christopher Ramirez, hello. Yes, sir. Gabriel already. So soon.
Up, Blue.
What up, Gabriel? What's up, man? Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. You are amazing, as you know that, as you already know. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. What is going on, beautiful people? Welcome back. It's your boy Blue, and I think we need to start the week off right. What up, Ethan Aviation? Welcome to the stream. Flix, good to see you as well. Edgar Lewis 102040, welcome to the stream. Red Gib Valteric, welcome to the stream. Geo is in the building. Welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Adam1740, how are you doing, my friend? How's it being a pushback driver? I'm loving it, bro. I love every time I get the opportunity to push back an aircraft. I really do seriously appreciate it, because honestly, the truth is, if you'd asked me a few months ago before I got this job how much I would pay someone to allow me just to ride along on the pushback truck, it would be probably a decent amount of money. So the fact that I get to do it for free and I get paid to do it, you know, it's definitely a great opportunity. So I'm super blessed and thankful for that. I'm back. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. I add ADMLK, welcome to the stream. Vihani Yadik, welcome to the stream. Walking Fruit, welcome aboard, my good friend. Benjamin Palos, welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you. See, did I miss anybody? Did I miss Maurizio? Welcome to the stream, my friend. It's pronounced like Quito. Oh, so it's not Quito, it's just Quito. Alright, gotcha. That makes sense. Nicholas Moody, what's up, man? Call of Duty legend Watson, welcome to the stream. Christopher Ramirez, I see you, bro. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. Who else we got in here? Dorian, welcome to the stream. Tyler Doyle is back. Welcome back to the stream as well, man. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Nathan, if I didn't say hi to you, man, thank you, man, for hanging out with us again. Hopefully you're having a great day over there. Walking Fruit, welcome back, man. It's always a pleasure to have you on the team. Good to see you, man. Guys, how are you feeling? Kid named Kenny, welcome back to the stream. Labum Yahames, welcome to the stream as well. Good to see you. Welcome. A32NX, welcome to the stream. Sky Jumper, welcome back, man. Do I have a plane in real life? No, I wish, man. I really wish. If you guys donate enough, I can afford to buy my own plane. No, seriously though, I don't have a plane. Sebastian, welcome to the stream, man. Good evening from Aruba. Welcome to the stream, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you. Speaking of Aruba, man. So today in the United States, we celebrate Martin Luther King Day. Happens every year. It's a very in my opinion, a very important holiday, you know, kind of promoting diversity and stuff like that. I know a lot of us are always, you know, hearing about that, but just to kind of like show how amazing the diversity is in our community and to show love and support for each other, go in the chat right now in celebration for just how diverse our community is in flight sim and in aviation. Let me know where you are watching from, because I know we got people representing all over the world, whether black, white, Asian, Mexican, Hispanic, Spanish, whatever you may be. People from freaking Australia, United States, Mexico, Europe, UK, Germany. I know that's part of Europe, but still, everybody's represented. So come to the chat, let us know what's up. We got the Caribbean out here representing as well, man. So a huge shout out to that, man. I'm just thankful to be a part of such a diverse community. Being able to go to Flight Sim Expo this year and the year before that, and being able to see face to face that not everybody looks the same, right? We're all very different. Some of us look like nerds. Some of us look like freaking buff. Some of us look like guys who are part of a gang in another life. You know what I mean? So it's like all different types, and we have that one thing in common: aviation. We love flying planes, and that's what matters when it comes to going into this these live streams and these chats. We're here. Drop all of the drama. It doesn't matter what's been going on in your personal life. It doesn't matter who you love and who you hate. When we come into these live streams, when we come to these flights, we are here. We love each other. We respect and support each other, and we support the fact that we all love aviation. And some of us want to be real pilots. So if you want to be a real pilot, just letting you know, we support you. We push you. If you have any questions about aviation, about how to fly in your flight sim, how to set it up, whatever that may be, I know I'm taking a bit of time here, but yeah, just let you know, we're all here. We got your back, and just let us know. No bad blood here. Gotcha. All right. All right, let's see. Reed, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Dorian representing South Carolina. Good to see you, man. Keenan representing Charlotte. I see you, bro. Who else we got hanging out today? Nicholas Moody, he says he's Ecuadorian. Sweet. That's where we are right now. Syed Ali Shubar representing Bahrain. Bro, that's a great place. I would love to visit. Flix Edgar representing New York City. We got Europe and Netherlands represented by Casper. Good to see you, man. Tai P from Hong Kong. Oh, snap. Captain J representing LA in the house, man. Good to see you. We got also have Vihan Yadav from India. Good to see you. Adam1740 from Sweden. We got from somebody from South Korea in the chat representing. What's up, man? Mauricio is from Spain. Palma de Mallorca. Man, you guys, can we just do a tour where I just come in and visit all of y'all's city? You know what I mean? Like, these are some great locations. Apollo also representing Cali. Sebastian representing Aruba. Colombia in the chat. 747 Avianca. I see you, my friend. Lukey from the USA. Another one from India. Yadav. Barbados is in the chat. Dequan. Man, you guys are from all. This is exactly what I was talking about, man. Just all over the world. Worldwide. Just all here for one reason: aviation. Lewis, my friend, Mexican. Taco Tuesday is tomorrow, but if you're Mexican, every day is Taco Tuesday. I'd love to come over your house and have your mom cook some food. Juan Pierre, always representing the Netherlands. And we got Australia, Melbourne, Australia, representing from ADMLK. Good to see you, man. Global Simulations, good to see you, man. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Who's that? Jalen, also representing Charlotte. We got Saeed from OBBI. I think that's Bahrain. Boston in the house. You have family from South Quito. Sounds good. Rudy Salt, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Beautiful. Chris, thank you, man, for that compliment, my friend. Dublin in the house. We got the Irish are here. We can go now. The Irish are here. Guys, the Irish are here. Kill the music. The Irish are here. The party started. It's time to roll. It's time to go. Also, Sebastian representing TJSJ, aka Puerto Rico. San Juan, Puerto Rico. That's what's up. All right, guys, let's get it. Like, we've been talking too much already. We can do some more. Christopher Ramirez, can't forget you're from Puerto Rico too, man. I got to give you the shout out. Shout out to you, man. Volt City, welcome from East Tennessee. Thank you guys for kind of being a part of that. Florida in the house as well, Nathan. So yeah, pretty cool, man. Me, I'll say I'm representing Texas, Houston, Texas to be exact. So yeah, man, we are all diverse up in here. It is a beautiful day to celebrate diversity. I also forgot to mention men and women as well, representing in the chat. So all right, cool. So we, ladies and gentlemen, are back in the A320neo by Flybywire. We are in a place called Quito. Yeah, I said that right today. And we're flying from, it sounds weird saying it like that, but we're flying from Quito to Bogata, Colombia. So it's Ecuador to Colombia. And we're going to do a return leg back to Quito, which is when we get to have that beautiful, famous Quito approach. But Don't sleep on Bogata. Bogata has a beautiful approach too. So this whole flight is expected to be great. I have personally, that I can remember, have never actually done this flight. So this is new to me. I've heard about Bogata. I've heard about Quito. But actually, I have done the landing challenge in the King Air in the Quito. That's it. I haven't done an actual full flight. Anyways, I'm talking too much. External power on. Hopefully you guys can hear all the sounds all right. Just gonna make sure that our sound levels are fine for Microsoft Flight Sim. The moment they seem kind of low, I guess they're okay. We're also on VATSIM if you guys would like to join us. I don't suspect there to be ATC, but if there is, that would be nice. Let's see. External power is on. Battery 1, battery 2. And we get ADIRs all set to nav. Get those aligned. We'll get the ground control button and the crew supply on. Batteries are on. We'll go ahead and fire up the APU master switch on, and nav lights on, seatbelt signs on, smoking signs on, emergency lights to armed. And I think that should be good. Is it just me or does it seem low? I'm trying to figure out why it's, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just tripping. I guess it's okay. We'll leave it alone. I don't want to mess with it too much. All right, let's go down. And first up, we'll get fuel. Actually, we'll do the ADIRs yet. That kind of takes the longest. So we'll go to this button, I think. I haven't flown this plane since Friday when we last streamed when I was super rusty. So this is my second rusty flight. All right, we put it here, right? 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 Wow. Okay, hold on. Let's do the one thing, right? Let's go to in it. No, not in it. Big do menu. There we go. ASUS. And we'll do the thing that we should have done last time. AOC menu. I've already filed my flight plan on the sim brief. And we'll go to init press, I think. Yeah, and init data request, I believe is what I gotta click on. Yeah, all right, so that's in there. Then we'll go over to our, I believe, the init page. And an init request. And that should fill out everything we want. There it is. The chat taught me how to do that last stream. Well, I technically already knew. I just hadn't flown a plane in 3 months. And yeah, anyways. So we should be much better today. So that's in there. Now we can align the IRS. And go to align on ref. Confirm align. And that is good to go. Guys, flight plan and everything should be in the chat. So if you guys want to follow along, either today or another day, all that information is on in the chat. As far as Microsoft Flight Sim, we're on USAE server and all players. That's how we usually roll. All right, so that's good to go. IRS is aligned. Let's slide over to our EFB, our AKA our fly pad. Remember the flare. Yeah, I'll try to remember that this time. Simulation, simulated Josh Twish. What's up? What's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, bro. Good morning, Dean Eubanks. Welcome to the stream. We can go over here and yeah, there we go. And from sim brief, we'll pick that up. There we go. All right, let's get some fuel in this baby. So, actually, no, we should be able to use this thing, right? So I imported my sim brief information. I should be able to go to my OFP and see how much fuel we need. So trip fuel, it says 2822. And this should be in kilograms. Matter of fact, let's just make sure that we're in kilograms before we move on. Yes, we are. Okay, cool. What up, Abdul? Welcome to the stream, man. Adam, welcome to the stream as well. Kwaku, Adu, welcome back, man. Good to see you, my friend. Do I consider the level up 738NG over the 737X SKBO? I personally, as of right now, prefer the SKBO. I'm perfectly fine with this 800 variant. Like when it comes to the 737s, my favorite variant is the 800. So I don't mind switching it up though and trying out the 700. So we're definitely gonna revisit the level up 737. We did not have a great experience on our first try, but it's okay. That doesn't mean that does not mean I have given up on it. I'll definitely revisit it soon. Speaking of that, we'll talk more about this in the stream. But there has been a major update about the PMDG 737 for Microsoft Flight Sim. So definitely stay tuned. We'll talk more about that in our cruise portion. So we need at least 5,516 kilograms. So we actually have more fuel than we need. We'll just go with an even 6,000 right there. And we'll do real and Now it's actually technically going to be defueling the plane because we had more fuel than we needed before. All right, so that's good. That's going to be fueling up. Let's get the doors and stuff. I think the jetway might work. We'll get the baggage cart and the catering, and we'll get the door open, and we'll get the packs loaded. We'll see if that actually works today. Sometimes I have an issue with it working. Let's see if it'll connect. Don't forget the chocolate cakes. That sounds good to me, man. What up, MD10? Welcome to the stream. That in real life? I can't tell if that plane in the background flying by is real life or if that's not. All right, well, that's gonna connect. Faster to start boarding. And see what's up with our screens. I saw we have some black screens. Actually, they're not black. They're just dark. All right, let's go and brighten them up. All right, so that's gonna be aligning. We'll look over here. We'll align these, the ECAM, and our lower display. Oh, all right. Flap is open for the APU. We'll go ahead and get the APU finished starting. Over to the right side screens, and we'll get these brightened up as well. And that looks good to me. All right, let's get our QNH and the weather information. Switching over to QNH mode anyway, I should say. Weather in. Where do I get weather from? I always forget where I get weather from. I think get weather in here, huh? We could go to init. No, MFD menu, MCD menu. Sorry, ASUS, AOC, weather request, and we'll send that. When you hear a plane in real life, you stop doing anything that you're doing and start looking out the window. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. TonCon 10 when? I don't know. I don't know when we're going out there. Brazilian registration. I don't know what registration this plane has. That's a good question. It might be. Yeah, it is Brazilian. That's okay. We're not that far from Brazil. This plane could have ended up here. I love the Avianca livery. So what inspired me to do this flight was I was at work the other day, and I saw an Avianca taxiing down the ramp. Not the ramp, but the taxiway. And I was like, ooh, we should fly Avianca. And I also saw Volaris. We're flying Volaris in a couple days. So we'll be back Wednesday on Volaris. So I was like, ooh, I want to fly that too. I finally found the livery I wanted. It was a specific livery I wanted to fly that I see all the time at the airport. Also, by the way, guys, we're rocking Latin VFRs. What's it called? I think it's AREX? AREX? AREX, which is basically like a airport. It changes the like these baggage carts. This is not default. It makes them a bit more regional specific, so you might see some logos that you recognize from these regions. Even the pushback truck looks different, so it's pretty cool. I've enjoyed using AREX so far. At first I didn't understand it, but I really do like it now. All right, well, it looks like they're done already. Probably have a pretty light flight, so let's go back inside and finish what we were doing. Let's go and grab our. If I go back, receive messages, VTAR. All right, let's see. So weather here at Sierra Echo Quebec Mike is variable at 4. Clear, few at 4,000, temperatures 20, dew point 07, QNH is 1026. Let's go ahead and plug it in, 1026. Beautiful. I would like to print this, but the last time I hit the print button, my Microsoft Flight Sim crashed, so we're just gonna avoid that. So I don't know if that's been fixed. So let's go back to our init page. Is he done fueling us? Yes, I believe it is done. Yeah, 6,000, cool. We'll go to the next page here, and we'll get our zero fuel weight and stuff. And we'll get our planned fuel. We'll confirm that. And we'll go back to, that's our perf. We've already done perf, that's what perf is. All right, flight plan. And we'll click on our departure airport, SEQM. Click on our departure. And SimBrief has given us runway 36 for departure out of Quito. I had to keep like in my mind correcting myself to say it right. It's gonna be the ANBAL 2 departure via ANBAL. Should be pretty basic. I didn't click, did it? Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Insert that. It was pretty basically straight out. And then we'll clear that. And then we'll go grab our arrival into Bogata. And our arrival, we're expecting runway 31 right. Now, the interesting thing about this is there's so many approaches for Bogata's 31 right. They're basically all RNAVs, which is going to be fun. I just haven't decided which one I want to do. There's a Yankee, there's an X-ray, there's a Zulu. And I think we're going to be doing, which one is this? Charlie. Let me see if I can find that one. There it is. RNAV 31 left, Charlie. It's a visual. Looks pretty. I think that's the one we already have programmed via SimBrief. It said looks like it. Delta looks, I mean, they look so close. We'll just do that one for now. We could change if we need to. So that's gonna be RNAV 31 Charlie. And then our star is going to be GIR 3 Whiskey. Hopefully it shows that. There it is. The GIR 3 Whiskey via Novia. Wait, is there a via? I don't think there's a via. We're just gonna say Novia for now. I think that's what I want. 31 right, star, transition. Yeah, that works. All right, insert. And we should be good to go, I hope. There's a discontinuity right there. We will get rid of that and hit clear. Clear. And clear. Oh, wait. Oh, Jesus. I think I hit the wrong one. Oh, I hit the wrong one. Can't. I thought I could, like, undo that, but apparently I can't. What did I just delete? I just deleted a whole bunch of stuff. Okay, we want to get rid of this for sure. I know that ANBAL needs to go. All right, and then after ANBAL, we want to go to direct to OREGA. So Oscar Romeo Echo Golf Alpha. Next waypoint. Did it do it? Yep, it did it. We'll insert that, and then after OREGA, which it actually got rid of, was our airway. So airway, OREGA via UN776. Yep, that's exactly what we want. I think it might already be in there, so we don't have to do that. All right, cool. All right, make sure there's no discos. There is. I don't get how it says that there's one, but there's not. I don't know. All right, so that should be fine. All right, other than that, it looks like the whole thing looks good. From what I can tell, we'll double check as we get more into our flight, but that should be fine. So flight plan's good, progress, perf, and we'll do our flight stuff. So flaps can be flaps 1 out of here.
All aboard!
And thank you very, very much, Diego Mangravita. Thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family, my friend. Bienvenidos. Welcome aboard, guys. All right, so transition altitude out here is going to be... It's different out here. We're not in the US anymore. It's not just 18,000. Actually, it is 18,000. That's hilarious. All right, so that's fine. And we'll get our V speeds now. So V1 is going to be 121. V2 is going to be 122, and VR is 122. V2 is 126. And then we'll climb out at like 180. 183, actually. 183 is going to be pre-selected. And I think it's finally starting to come back to me, the stuff that I used to do. But I think we're good to go here. Yeah, cool. I was going to double check my pages, make sure I didn't forget anything. Destination. Estimated fuel on board minimum. Don't know why I keep getting that message. All right, RadNav. All right, we're good. We're gonna leave MCDU alone. I think we're fine. Let's go to fuel page. Just gonna make sure that's okay. And let's go ahead and call the ground crew, and we will go ahead and start pushing back. So for our initial climb, I'm gonna go up to, let's go to cruise. There's no ATC right now, so go to 39,000 feet for cruise. And upstairs, fuel pumps all coming on. No power, we can disconnect because the APU is on. Uh-oh, there's an APU bleed. Hopefully I didn't break anything. No, we're fine. And let's go ahead and turn on the beacon light, and we'll call out the pushback truck using a plugin I use called Toolbar Pushback.
Cockpit to ground. This is ground. Stand by.
Alright, we'll close that for a second. Go back to our EFB and get all the doors shut. Oh, the doors are already shutting. Oh, that's sick. It did it automatically.
Hello, traffic. This is Avianca 510 pushing.
Check, yeah. I don't know why is it just me, or does the game sound low to you guys? We'll see, I guess, when we get started.
Okay, sir. The bypass pin is installed. All doors and hatches closed, and all ground equipment is removed. The parking brakes are set. You may lift. Parking brake set. Lifting the aircraft.
If SimBrief has given you a departure and a controller gives you another one, can you request the departure you want, or just change it to what the controller gave you? It's recommended to change it to what the controller gives you, because he gives you for a reason. Usually it's for spacing or whatever the operation is. If you can't do that departure, you can tell him, hey, I'm not able to do that departure. Can I run my original one? And he'll tell you whether or not you can do that. He could also just tell you no, like, hey, no, I would recommend you doing this one. If not, then he'd have to figure, usually they'll work with you on VATSIM. But yeah, just if you don't want to do the departure that they gave you, just go, key up on the mic, say, hey, unable to do that departure, can I do my original one? And then you guys can just figure that out between the two of you. A lot of times he has everybody doing the same departure out that airport. All right, I think he's connected. Let me get my camera slowed down because it's like on steroids right now. There we go. Is he ready? Is he waiting for me? Park brake set, right? Or does he want it unset? What do you want?
Please set parking brakes.
Okay, they were already set. I'm not sure what he wanted. Lock. Nope, that's unlock. Lock. There it is. I think what he wants actually is for us to tell him what direction we want to go. We want to go backwards, so I'm gonna go open that again and say reverse.
Cockpit to ground. Go ahead. We are cleared for start and push. Parking brake set. Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Alright, parking brake.
Parking brakes are released. Commencing pushback.
Alright, let's check behind us.
Yeah, we'll start.
Ooh, 787. They do land 747s, 777s, and all the heavies here. Alright, first of all, where is 36? That's gonna be nose to our left, so the same way that 787 is facing. Quito traffic, Avianca 116 is pushing back, nose south. All right, we're pushing, and we'll get the engine started here in just a second. And as always, guys, for all my co-pilots out there who are watching, you can always send in your recommendations if I forget anything, because as you can see, I am not using any checklist, and I tend to forget a lot of things. So if I'm forgetting something, just let me know.
Yankee 19er approach 31 nautical miles.
All right, we'll push back on the same line as he is. We'll try to at least. Yes, I am using the payware scenery for Sierra Kilo Bravo Oscar in Bogata by Double T. Matter of fact, big shout out to Double T. He did not sponsor or give me the scenery. I bought it myself, but he has given me scenery in the past. I think it was, I can't remember where it was at. I think it was like in the Middle East somewhere that we flew to. It was really good. So just shout out to him in general. He did a really good job. I took a quick preview of the airport before we got started to make sure it was working, and it looks really amazing. So looking forward to this first flight and the second flight. All right, we're close enough to the line. We'll go ahead and hit hold, and then we'll tell him to stop pushback.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set, clear disconnect.
Set. Parking brake set. Lowering aircraft. Ground.
And yes, you do need Navigraph to update your AirAct data for Microsoft Flight Sim. Microsoft Flight Sim does actually update it. I think each sim update.
Quito traffic, Avianca 510, taxiing to runway 36 via Hotel Alpha.
But if you want more accurate and more up to date, then using Navigraph is honestly the better option. But you do need to have a subscription. All right, first off, we'll get the engine started. We'll put our engine mode into ignition start. We'll start with engine 2, or let's see, start with 1 actually. So starting up engine 1, and we'll set our squawk code 2116 and TRA. And that engine's firing up. And there's no need to, like, you know, introduce fuel or anything like that in the Airbus. It's all automatic. And by the way, guys, this is a real world route we're running today. GA pushing in the back, yep. Oh yeah. Alright, it's a veil. We'll switch over to, oh, did I just kill it? No. I think I just killed the engine. I think I just killed the engine. I'm not sure if I did, but it sounded like I killed it. All right, while the engines are started, as the I'm flying! Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Happy landings for the host. Welcome aboard. We'll go up to the landing gear here, and we'll remove the gear pin. I wonder if this light is actually simulated. That little red light there is actually the parking brake light. When that light's on, that means the brake is on. I'm not sure if that's permanently on or if that's legit. We're gonna see here in a second. Yep, we got a hover taxi going on behind us. He's probably in some model that I don't own, or livery even. Alright, let's check to see if our engines are stable. Engine 2 still firing up. We're still waiting for that one. Other than that, everything else is good to go. We got our flight plan in. We got our Q&H in. We'll just be taxiing out. We climbed to 39,000 feet for departure. Departure again is going to be the ANBAL 2. It's going to be basically a runway heading at so we get to the Norte VOR, and then heading 001 at or above 12,600 feet. By the way, the airport elevation here in Quito is 7,000. Yeah, we might need to go flaps too, now that I think about it. 7,000 feet. 13,000 foot runway, so plenty of runway, but very high elevations you can see here on our PFD. All right, so both engines are on and avail and good to go. APU can come shut off. We'll release parking brakes and get rolling, get out of these guys' way. So turning off master switch, APU bleed, and taxi light's gonna come on. Runway turn-offs on, taxi lights on. Let's go, guys. Get some power. Quito traffic, Avianca 116 is taxiing to runway 36 via Echo Alpha. I think we talked over each other just there. We are using Thrustmaster's TCA Airbus side stick and throttle today with the add-ons. My go-to setup when flying Airbus. Yeah, 13,000 foot runway, 4,000 meters, 7,000 feet
Quito,
elevation.
taking off runway 36 via the ANBAL 2 departure. Have a safe flight, blue.
Same to you. Alright, let's focus on some taxi skills here because I'm all over the freaking taxiway. Alright, this is gonna be Alpha right here. Check it to the left, we're clear. I think this is it. Actually, this is not it. It's the next one over. That's okay. We'll take the cargo ramp. They're not used to the sensitiveness of the rudder for this plane. Oh, look, a fuel truck is racing us. Miguel, hello, my friend Ola from Spain. Good to see you, bro. Ciao. I hope we can get in from here. I feel like it would be pretty fun to do a long haul flight into Quito in like Atlas Air 74, Cargo Lux 74, Polar. And by the way, I really hope there's a way to get onto the taxiway from here. I really hope there's a way to get in. Okay, yeah, this is not a legit way. Don't follow me. This is a dead end. We're gonna do some unlegit stuff and taxi through the the little road, the little surface road here. We're just gonna cut over. Nothing to see here, guys. Just go to commercial. Go to commercial. We're not doing anything illegal. Good thing you didn't follow me, Rudy. All right, 7-8's off for a hover takeoff. There we go. Now, all right, we're back from commercial. Welcome back, guys. You just joined us. We are in Flybywire's A32NX, rocking the Avianca livery out here in Quito, Ecuador, and we're going to Bogata, Colombia. Look at her. Oh, let's go see. Okay, so that light, even though it's being blinded by the taxi lights, that light, the brake light, is actually simulated on the A32NX, which is crazy. I didn't think they'd actually go into the detail of simulating such a small detail there, so it's pretty cool. Oh, we know we gotta turn the this thing on. Where's it at?
I'd maybe suggest using flaps 2. I could barely take off.
Probably that. Thanks for the info. Yeah, we're gonna switch over to flaps 2. That sounds legit. That sounds a bit better for a 7,000 elevation here. All right, auto brakes to max in case we have to go in case we have to reject the takeoff. Definitely possible. We're only taxiing 26 knots. That's not fast. Have you been to an airport? All right, here we go. Holding short at 36 and Alpha. And do our last checks here. So we are going to do flaps 2 for takeoff. That's actually going to change our V speed. So I'm going to go back into our perf page and set our flaps to 2. And now we have to go get our new V speeds. So 122 now for V1, 123 for VR, and 127 for V2. Transition altitude still the same. Everything else should be fine. Climb out actually 182 now. We'll leave it at 183. It's fine. That's good to go. All right, we're good to go. Let's get it out of here. Landing lights on. Strobe lights on. These lights on. Wing lights on. Every light's on. Quito traffic, Avianca 116 is taking off, runway 36, departing to the north via ANBAL to Quito.
Have a safe one.
Alright, runway's clear. Final's clear. I heard somebody doing an RNF approach into some airport in the area. I couldn't hear what airport he mentioned, but I don't know if he's flying into here or flying into the other airport a bit more south of here. Alright, winds should be variable but calm. Get line the best we can. And we're gonna need a full toga takeoff on this go around. So here we go, guys. Toga in the chat. Let's get it. There's toga. Power set. Brakes release. Airspeed's alive. Holding center line. There's 80. The bump in the runway right here. 100. V1. Rotate. Oh man, flaps 2 just beautiful. Positive rate gears coming up. Sheesh, look at this view. Alright, nose up. Alright, pitch for about 15 degrees. 9,000 feet. We'll use some flaps down. Lever climb. Alright, throttle set to climb mode. Speed's pre-selected 183. There's 10,000 right there, guys. Just a few seconds of takeoff. 10,000 feet. Flaps clean. I still have the controls. Gorgeous approach out of Quito. Oh my gosh. That's what's up. I'm gonna fly by hand for a bit just because we can. And thank you so much, Viha I Swati. I can't say that, I'm sorry, but thank you. You know who you are. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Royal family. Thank you very, very much. Let's go ahead and continue. Get some speed up a bit. We can go all the way up to 300 knots, actually. Thank you so much, Henry, as well, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Royal family. Welcome aboard, my friend. Let's do 280. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Bam. There we go. I want to fly it up to 18,000. And then we'll get some outside camera views going on. Alright, we are above 10K, so I assume we turn the land lights off. Runway turn offs. Taxi lights off. Wing lights off. Probes, beacon, nav lights will stay on. Plane is flying very smooth. No turbulence over these mountains, which is surprising. It's a beautiful day to be flying out here in Ecuador. Speed right now, if you can't see it, is 245. Now going on 250 knots. Climbing at 2,000 feet per minute. About 5 degrees. We're actually pitching to get some more speed. But we need to actually bring the nose up some more so that we can get above these mountains ahead. We are gonna make a right turn in about 8 miles. I have traffic 16 miles ahead of us at our 2 o'clock. That way. Thank you, John S, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family as well. Here's 16,000 feet. Hear the engines kind of spooling down a little bit. Now I don't know. I feel like we might be too close to was it the equator or whatever, to get a lot of snow. Alright, it's 280 knots and 17,000 feet. We got a little bit of snow on the right side. These are some high mountains. We're at 17,000 feet, and that mountain is actually technically right at our level. That's crazy. Bonnie Bob, thank you for the subscription. All right, here comes the right turn. I feel like Quito kind of cheated us out of our hand flying because we're so high. So we're going to go autopilot on. Autopilot is now activated. I'm hands free. We'll set our we'll put a standard on Q and H. I understand now why the transition altitude is 18,000 feet out here. The elevation is so darn high. That makes a lot of sense. All right, let's go outside, enjoy the view. Bro, that Avianca is looking good, ain't she? All right, this camera's way too fast, but let's see. Probably can't even see the airport from here. No, we're too far. Links Gaming, welcome back to the stream, man. Good to see you. Let me fix that. Reset. There we go. Now we're talking. Got some snow-capped mountains on our right wing. Lots of clouds happening north of us. Man, I would love to visit Ecuador in real life. And one thing I'm noticing, if you look down below, we're actually getting a mix of Ecuador ortho scenery and what I believe could be, maybe not. I kind of almost feel like these, you know, that might just be how it looks. I thought that was like FSX default scenery right there. That's what I thought, but I think I'm wrong. Man, this is nice. You guys know how I feel about mountains. Look at that lake right there on the edge of that mountain. That's cool. Another high mountain right there. Again, those mountains, based on what the chart says, 18,300 foot mountain behind us. There's a 21,000 foot mountain on the left, which might be that one right there. 21.5, yeah. The departure chart says that that mountain right there is supposed to be 21,500 feet high. Like, how high is Mount Everest? Because that's a freaking high mountain. Willie Canuck, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream, bro. Good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome aboard. Captain No Gear, good to see you too, man. There's another little smaller airport right there. A very long runway, but a very small airport. One way in, one way out. You kind of see, like, as well, like some of the geo ortho whatever is kind of messed up. Like some of it kind of looks like it's sprinkled in maybe some FSX data, like the default fallback of the ortho if it's missing in the Google Earth or Bing. You also see some cloud coverage in some of the mountains areas. Thank you, Mufa Soto, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope I said that right. I'm sorry if I said that wrong. I really am. But it still looks pretty good. It still looks pretty good. Mount Everest is 31,000 feet. Okay, sheesh. Okay, well, this mountain ain't got nothing on Mount Everest. Ain't got nothing on Mount Everest. Alright, we're flying the end of our arrival now out of ANBAL, the ANBAL arrival, about to cross over ANBAL now. Today's flight is only supposed to be, I think, right about an hour long. We'll see what our en route is. So we are, as of right now, 46 minutes out. Henry, thank you, man. Says he just to check the NOTAMs and SKBO and runway 13 left is closed. All right, good to know. What runway did we pick? Okay, we picked 31 left. So that should be the opposite side. So we should be okay. Hot Halos Acid, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We just now departed out of a little city called Quito. It's famous for its approach and a high elevation of 7,000 feet. And we're heading over towards Bogata, Colombia. And yeah, I'm seeing a lot of FSX scenery below us. Hoping we can get the visual out there. What model matching do I use for VATSIM? For Microsoft Flight Sim, I don't remember. Matter of fact, I'm actually trying to figure out how to make it better. So if you in chat, what do you guys recommend for model matching? So I'm trying to change it up completely right now. I remember you guys recommending something to me in the past, and I can't remember. Matter of fact, I wanted to get it going for today's stream, but when I was setting up this yesterday, I couldn't remember what the model matching one was. So I'm looking for something that's good, you know, so I can get, you know, really good model matching. Yeah, that's one thing I kind of it's immersion breaking whenever you're flying on VATSIM and you see a bunch of generic models. It's really annoying. So I want to get that working like really well. So what do you guys recommend? Let me know in the chat, and I'll see if I can get it set up for our next stream. Say Quito and the airport is in a valley next to the city. The city is anything but small. Gotcha. My bad. I was like, okay, Quito's not a small town. Looking good though, passing 31,000 feet. You can see here on our screen, we have traffic about 20 miles ahead. He is just above us, or below. I always forget minus means that he is 100 feet below. I think he's below us. Something like that. But yeah, he has plenty of room. We'll go ahead and unarm our spoilers, make sure everything down here is set. We are squawking Charlie. Yeah, we're good to go there. Cockpit doors closed, integral lights, don't need them. We're on 22.8. Bit of flight plan here. Standard fuel seems to be fine, so we'll have to watch out for that. For some reason, one of you guys snuck up here and turned off my smoking sign. One of yous. I know it was you. All right, we're good. Window view, window seat for the win. Yeah, it's true. I might be able to see his contrails. Jalbino says AIG AI for traffic has good models. Okay, I'm seeing AIG from a few of you guys. Okay, cool. I'll check that out then. I'll look into AIG. I don't currently have that. Is it like real difficult? That's one of the things that I've always hated about model matching, even on the X-plane side. It's just how like inconvenient it is to get decent models working. What up, Destroy? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Yeah, I think what I'm using right now is the same as what XP was using, a VATSIM model matching, but I always get the beep 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 sound like so much saying, oh, you don't have this model, you don't have this model, whenever I log in, and it's really annoying. So I'm trying to find a better option. My graphics settings in Microsoft Flight Sim are all set to high, except I believe the clouds might be set to ultra, but everything else is set to high. Do I know where the Airbus secret compass is? I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Where is it? Bobby Fuzzy, what up, man? Thank you, man, for the suggestion. Yeah, AIG, I'll try that out, guys. I'll try that out. What do I think about Emirates and their almost fatal, 2 fatal crashes within months apart from each other? I didn't know anything about that. Send the article on Discord if you can, or the link, so I can look into it if you want me to look into it. All right, let's see. Are we contrailing yet? We should be contrailing. We are contrailing. Oh snap! Willie says he finally got the approval from the boss, aka his wife. So he'll be streaming either Tuesday or Thursday at 1900 Zulu. Finally, man, it'd be good to have you join the group of streamers we have. That'd be nice, man. I think you'd be a great stream personality, man. So definitely looking forward to you getting that going. I know you've been working on that forever.
All aboard!
ETA should be on the top of the screen. If you can't see it, it says 40 minutes. Perez Hannum, thank you for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Well, you know what I've been waiting to talk about? That is PMDG 737. Have you guys heard the news? Have you heard? Do you know? Well, thank you, man. I'm glad to be a part of that, Willie. Thank you, man. Have you heard the news about the PMDG 737 for Microsoft Flight Sim? If you haven't heard, let me update you. No release date. Yeah, I'll start there. There's no release date. I know we all want to know that. But we can't be very far away. The way they're talking, we cannot be very far, and it sounds like we just reached cruise because I hear the engine spooling back. Let's see. If it is, we'll turn our seatbelt signs off, because when you guys hear this news, you're gonna jump out your seat. Yep, we're at alt cruise. And I hope we got a top of descent marker this flight. Last flight we did not get one. Alright guys, Spoo Skies out here over Ecuador, Colombian border. Turn the seatbelt signs off. And you know what, before we get there, one last thing I need to show you. We got to get business out of the way before we can really get into it. So when I start talking, I feel like we might talk a bit. Sir Super Adil Aviation, thank you for subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. You guys, your name just makes me think. You making me think. Yes, this is the experimental version of the Flybywire A3220. Is there a top of descent on the experimental? Please let me know. If there's not, then I'm not gonna look for it. All right, let's look at SIM-Toolkit Pro real quick. I want to show you guys where we are. Again, I like to do this because we fly all over the world, and I don't expect everyone to be good at geography. So this is our SIM-Toolkit Pro map with our flight on it. So currently we're actually flying over, what country is this? I think we're not in Ecuador anymore. I don't know what country this is. No idea. Anyway, so took off out of Ecuador, Quito, down here, or Quito. I'm sorry, I keep saying that wrong. I'm so used to saying Quito. So Quito, and then we're going up all the way here to Bogata. This is Colombia. This is our approach. Interesting, it doesn't just go straight in, it kind of has us go around, but there's also a lot of mountains. Like all in here, there's like a ton of mountains. If we go to the overlay and satellite map, you'll see all these mountain ranges that we're flying right over right now. And it looks like they have a little bit of weather, probably right around our top of the descent area. And then we'll fly in. It's funny because it's just mountains, 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 and then Bogata right here tucked into the valley. So we'll go over the mountains and then descend right into there. So that's the plan. But a pretty cool flight. Oh, is this Santiago de Cali? I don't know what country this is. Or is that all Colombia? No idea. No idea. Anyways, just like I said, not everybody is great with geography, and neither am I in certain parts of the world, because I don't know what country is in between Ecuador and Colombia, if there's a country in between, or if all these are countries. No idea. Anyways, let's get back to the flight, and we'll talk about the PMDG 737. No sunglasses today. Nope, no sunglasses today. Okay, so basically, maybe I should pull up the article so I can read through it with you guys. I posted on Discord. On my Discord. It's also on the Threshold Discord. So I can find it. Where's it at? Here it is. So it's on their main forum, and you have to have like an account to actually see it. But basically, they're saying they're changing up the pricing model. This is kind of paraphrase what they're saying. They're changing up the pricing model, how the 737 goes. I guess in the past with the P3D, you would buy the 737 base package, and then you have to buy separately the like the 800, the 700, and all the different variations of it, which is something I personally never liked or liked. So I like the fact they're trying to change it, but they didn't really change it all the way. So they're still doing it in pieces. So the way they're going to do it now is they're going to sell the 737-700, and that's supposed to, from what I'm reading in the article, include the 737 BBJ version, the private jet version, the 737 cargo version, and by 737 I mean 737-700. So basically all of the 737s-700s are all going to be bundled together in one package, and then all the -800 737s are going to be bundled in one package, the 900 bundled in one package, 600 bundled in one package. So that's the way they're basically planning on doing the pricing. They haven't said how much that's going to cost, but they are saying that they want to be cheaper and more accessible to more people. So I think the prices are going to come down to what you guys on P3D are used to seeing, which I'm happy about, because I don't want to pay a whole $100 on one plane. But I have a feeling that it's going to add up, because I know a lot of us don't just want a 700 variant, we don't just want an 800 variant, we want all the variants, or at least 2 or 3 of them. And it might, I don't know, depending on what that price is, it might get expensive to get all the variants that we want. I know for me, I want the 800. If I just have the 800, I'm happy with that. I don't need, this is just me, I personally don't need a 700 variant. I don't need the 600. I don't need the 900. I just like the 800. Now I'll fly the other ones, but my favorite one of all of them is the 8. It just looks, I don't know, the 737-800 is just the most natural looking 737 in my personal opinion. The 700 looks a little short, 900 looks a little long, the 600 looks like it should never existed. It's the same way I feel about the A318, just too short fly a private jet, fly a CRJ or something. But yeah, so but this gives you the ability to only buy the one thing, right? So I'm probably still gonna get the 7 through 900 versions, but again, that all depends on how much that costs. If it's actually worth it for me to get a little bit longer of a plane. We'll see. Yeah, the Dash 800 has so many choices of routes. I agree. I do agree with that. So yeah, that's what they're saying. Also, they're saying they kind of said it in the article that they have confirmed that the 700 variant package is going to be the first one they release. So if you're a 700 fan, you'll be very excited about that. I know Southwest flies 700s, United flies 700s. Who else flies 700s? Yeah, that's how much I know about 700s. I don't know who all flies them. So yeah, so 700 variants will be the first one. And then they said that it could be, was it 6 weeks or so between each variant releasing? So it might be 6 weeks after that, maybe, if we're lucky, to get the 800. I wonder personally, like, what does it take? Right, like what measures are they taking to go in between variations? Like, is it in the way like I, like, you know, like I released the A300, and then it took them a while to release an A310, but they really went into the systems to making each aircraft unique in its own way. Are they doing the same thing for the Boeing series with PMDG? Like, is it just a longer plane with some more seats and the possibility of different liveries? Or are they changing the flight model, the 3D model? Like, are they going into more lengths of actually making bigger differences in between those models? Or are they just giving us a stretched out version of each one? That's my question. Like, how different are the variants really, right? Is a 700 gonna fly like a 700 versus a 900 flying and feeling like a 900? You know, even including a tail stand for the 900, which is required on the ramp for a 737-900 is a tail stand. You know, I'm curious. I don't know. I personally have, besides the DC-6 on Microsoft Flight Sim, I have never owned any other PMDG products, so I don't know what lengths they go to on making their airplanes special or making it worth it. So, like, I don't know. KLM is replacing all the 737s with A320s. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, so again, I know there's a cargo variant for each variation. So there's a cargo variant for this Dash 700, and there's a cargo variant for the Dash 800, and possibly a cargo variant for the Dash 900 too. Now, where does that leave the Max though, right? Like, are they gonna come out with the Max too? Or is that gonna be later on down the line? How are they gonna incorporate that? Because I know that the Max is a completely different thing, right? That's a bigger difference than all the others probably put together. So I don't know. How I feel about that, I don't know. I think it depends on how much that ends up costing. Like, I feel like if you buy, and this is just my first thoughts. I mean, I know I said things about the Challenger and their pricing model, and I was wrong about that. But I'm just saying my first thoughts and opinions on the whole idea, because we don't do this very much in X-Plane, where we have to buy every variation of a plane per se. Now, Flight Factor has done something like this before, where you had to buy, I think on Flight Factor 767, I think by default, or like the first thing you buy was like kind of like the base-ish package, where you buy the 767, and that's the passenger variant. If you want the cargo version, I think you'd have to buy either separately, or you could buy it as a package and get them together. So there's only a few planes that go with this similar type of pricing model, and it does get very expensive when you want all the things. Thank you, Gretz, for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Thank you very, very much, and welcome aboard. So I don't know, man. We'll see. I expected this though. I kind of expected them to bring over the same type of thing they did with P3D over at Microsoft, and that's what I was worried about. But yeah, so I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Yeah, that's true, Kenny. People dropped $100 on one plane, and yeah, we'll see. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm glad you don't have to buy the business jet variation. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how it works out, man. I know people are gonna buy it no matter what the price is, because people really want a 737. Like, the demand for a 737 in Microsoft Flight Sim is so high, they could literally charge whatever they want and people are gonna buy it. It's sad but true. They really could. They could probably ask for the same price they're asking for in P3D, or even a little bit more, and people will still buy it. That's the honest truth. You want a 737 and an A350? Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting an A350 too. But still, yes, I agree. People would buy it, but still, we don't want to spend that much money on a freaking plane. Alexandru Darius, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. And I was personally surprised by the DC-6 from PMDG that came at such a low price. So I think that we're gonna see a lower price than what we see on P3D. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know exactly what you get in P3D for the price. Like, do you only get a 737-700? That's it. No BBJ, no cargo, no nothing. I know that some people have been like, here's the thing. So I asked a question on the community chat last week about how much it would cost me to get into P3D as a new user today, and I saw like thousands of dollars. Like, it was ridiculous how much it would cost me to get into P3D today. And one thing I saw somebody mention is that, hey, if you want an Airbus with some special kind of winglet, apparently that was ridiculously priced. I think, why does it cost so much just to get winglets? I don't know. Anyways, how are we doing? What is it? Do we have a top of descent? Is it gonna show us a top of descent? Let's see. I hope it does, because I don't want to have to eyeball this. We're getting pretty close. We're not far out at all. You get all the 737s except the freighter. Gotcha. Also, on other news, did you guys see the X-Plane 12 A330 trailer that came out? I think that was yesterday. Yeah, I don't see a top of the descent marker, guys. So we're gonna have to figure it out our own self. Oh my god, look at this arrival. What? Oh my, okay guys, we gotta focus. Hold on. We gotta focus. Oh Jesus Christ, they're gonna let me work for this. Why did I choose this route? I just wanted to chill today. It's Monday. Man, I'm gonna bring this up on the screen so we could all decode this approach. Sheesh, man. Okay, so SIM2Q Pro gonna rock with Navigraph here. We are 25 minutes out from landing in Bogata, and I'm gonna bring this up on the screen for you guys to see so we can all look at this together. Here we are back into SIM2Q Pro and Navigraph. So we are landing at Sierra Kilo Bravo Oscar. That is Bogata, Colombia. Let's bring up the arrival chart. The 3 Whiskey. Is it gonna come up? Why don't you let me click anything? Okay. Why is it that when I stream, you decide to not work? Yeah, I can't click on anything. I can click on that. Alright, maybe I can do it from over here. Arrival. This one. Something went wrong while getting the chart. Alright, let's just restart it. Try it like that, because that's not okay. I don't think that's considered restarting. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, I guess I can't show you guys. I'm on my own. That sucks. Well, if you guys have charts, just look at them on your own end. You can see we are here. It shows the top of the descent way over here. Let's see. Actually, how high? What is the elevation for Bogota? How am I? It's working perfectly fine on my iPad. It's just using it within SIM2Q Pro has been really dodgy lately. I do agree with that. So I'm gonna move this off the screen and I'll talk you guys through what is expected of our descent down into Bogota. So airport elevations, we're in the start. Matter of fact, we're gonna go here and get our approach stuff input into our flight plan. So perf. Next phase, yeah. I still have the Challenger on my mind. I'm not kidding. All right, we are gonna be flying the Challenger later this week, though. Looking forward to that. All right, so QNH in. I guess we need the weather too, don't we? Do weather first, and then we'll get the rest of this. So, MCD menu. We gotta hurry. We gotta descend. You know what? No, I'll take it back. Let's not do that yet. Let's do the descent first, and then we'll look at the weather because we don't want to miss our top of descent again. Okay, so we are doing the GER 3 whiskey is what I'm going to call it. The GER 3 whiskey arrival into Bogata via GER VOR GIR. I actually think that, yeah, landings and Microsoft Flight Sim, I agree with you, are definitely more forgiving. So at the GIR VOR, we need to be at 21,000 feet. So that is our first altitude restriction. Actually, below 26,000 feet at GER. It doesn't even show it here, which is a problem. So slash FL21. I don't know if it's gonna let me put that in, so we'll have to see. It does. All right, speed constraint, no speed constraint, only altitude constraint. So 21,000 feet, 210. Speed would just say, for the heck of it, 280. And I hope it put that in. It did. Okay. Does that give us a top of descent now? Negative. It does not. Okay. Well, whatever. Whatever. So we use our descent calculator then. Thankfully we have one. All right. So current altitude 39,000 feet. And our target altitude is 210. So if we descend at 3 degrees, we need to descend at 56 nautical miles from that waypoint. And currently we're a little bit far from that, so we're okay. We don't need to descend yet. We'll probably descend when we see GIR come into frame here. So we're okay on top of the descent. We didn't miss it. That's good. Airport elevation in Bogata is, whoa, no way. What? Okay, 8,360 feet, guys. I thought that Quito was high. I had no idea Bogata was gonna be 8,000 foot elevation. We out here in the mountains, yo, for real. All right, that's cool. That's cool. So we're expecting to land on 31 left. It's still okay with me, and it's gonna be the RNAV visual. Actually, we need to check the weather before we commit to a visual approach. So let's take a look at that. So we're descending in a little while, but not yet. Wow. All right, to MCD menu, add to AOC. Weather request, we'll send that again. By the way, guys, we do have 2 legs today, so we will be flying back to Quito for our second leg, and definitely looking forward to that. It actually might end up being 2 challenging-ish approaches today, so pretty fun. I got a new METAR, and let's see here at Sierra Kilo Bravo Oscar, winds are 0730 at 3. Visibility is pretty good, broken at 2,300. I'm assuming that's AGL. There's no way that's MSL, which is fine. We can still probably do a visual in that. And then temperature is 20, dew point 07, the QNH is 1027. So that's what we got. I am gonna actually take a picture of that. There we go, and we'll jump over to the perf data for our landing. If you also get in the chat, if you guys want in the chat, you can type in exclamation mark and METAR, SKBO, and Nightbot will grab the METAR for the rest of you guys. Alright, so QNH, oh god, I freaking moved. QNH is 1027. You should see my picture I took with my phone. It's like all blurry because I moved it when I was taking it. What else? Temperature is 20. Definitely getting away from all the cold weather we're getting in the United States today. It's nice and warm out here. Wind 070 at 3. I wonder if we're too far away to really put this in. Because all this could change. All of this could change. Barrow. But we are gonna try to go for the visual. We should be okay. The weather should clear up by the time we get there. Let's see. Yeah, wow, 1544 or 9,900 is our decision height. Wow, 8,000 foot elevation. Isn't that nuts? That's gonna be a lot of fun. What up, Joseph? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. We're on the first leg right now. On the first leg, we are just getting started, guys. Just getting started. Currently 3 degrees Celsius in the UK today. Yeah, I don't know how to dress anymore, man. I don't know how to freaking dress anymore out here in Texas. It is always changing. Yeah, so we're kind of getting some spotty ortho out here in South America, or northern South America, as we can head towards Colombia. You can see these if you're familiar with FSX, you'll recognize some of the textures down there. It's kind of a mix between FSX textures and actual photo imagery, but you know, it doesn't look, you know, thankfully we're not landing into it, so we'll see. Hopefully it's much better out in Bogata. What up, FS Insane? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Runways at SKB are only 3,800 meters. Is that right? Yeah. That's plenty of runway, man. 12,000 feet. That's plenty. That is plenty of runway for an Airbus.
All aboard!
Thank you so much, Yame Malt, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Welcome, guys. Again, our next stream will be Wednesday. I've already posted the stream schedule for the week, so you guys can check it out on my channel. Thank you, Jolly1954, for the follow as well. Welcome to the Blue Arrow family. We'll be flying Valaris for our next flight. Not today, but in a couple days. And then we'll end the week back executive with the Challenger 650 back on X-Plane 11. I should have a top of descent now that I've entered the arrival data. Let's take a look. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, we put in our arrival data and still no top of drop being in our flight plan, which is weird, right? I will change the altitude to 21,000 feet, which is the next altitude we're expecting to get down to. Yeah, I don't know what's up with it, man. So I wonder why the terrain radar is in op. Like, why is that? What are they doing to the terrain radar that's breaking it? Yes, sir. X-Plane will be Friday. Oh, snap.
Every day.
Have a latte on me. Thanks for inspiring me, winking face.
Hey, don't thank me yet, bro. Wait till you get started. But thank you so much, bro, Willie, for that super chat donation, man. Thank you so much for that that support, bro. I know you've always been supporting the channel. You don't need to donate to show that, but thank you, man, so much for that. And a latte on you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Cheers to you, bro, from Avianca. So we're still looking good. We're cruising 39,000 feet, and the interesting thing about flights like these when you're landing at a higher elevation is that your top of descent tends to be much farther much farther away, or I should say much closer to the airport than you're used to, because you're landing, you know, almost 10,000 feet higher than you usually would be. So I think now is a good time to go ahead and hit that descent button. But that's not the right one, it's this one. There we go. It's just our descending now down to 21,000 feet, as we are now 55 miles from our next altitude restraint. The restraint actually has a 26,000. We're gonna be on the low end at 21,000. After that, we'll continue north to Jerba. So let me go look at my flight plan to make sure that my flight plan does what the chart says, because sometimes it'll vary. So yeah, GIR to Jerba. Jerba, we need to be at 21,000 feet, at or above 21,000 feet. Max 270 knots. Can I click on that? Let me see if it'll let me input that. So we want to be 270 / how do I say above? Can I put A? I don't remember if that's a thing I can do. But I guess at 21 is fine. We should be at 21,000 feet anyways by that point. It has the speed restriction here, but does not have the altitude restriction there. 270 / FL 210.
All aboard!
Man, we banking hard right now. Thank you so much, Skylar. Here it is, plus 21,000. That's exactly what I want. Oh, it didn't. Why doesn't it input when I do that? I don't know. Are we all right? Yeah, we're good. Okay, just checking. My head was rocking back and forth. A on the end. Thank you very much. Try that again. 270 / Foxtrot Lima 210. Where's the plus sign? Plus. It doesn't give me like anywhere to like confirm that this is exactly what I want. I don't know, man. Anyways, after that, we'll go down to 17,000 feet, which is in here, and at 250 knots, which it does show. After that, we go to NOR 01, 250 knots at 17,000. Then continuing NOR 02, 250, 17,000. So it's basically stay at 17,000 for a lot of this approach. NOR 3, also 17,000 feet, 250 knots. NOR 4, and then NOR 5. Yeah, we're gonna stay at 17,000 until we get to NOR 5, and then we're clear to descend down to 13K by AMVES. Yep, Poldy. Yeah, this is exactly right. This is everything in here is what it's supposed to be. That is what I like to see. After that, we should get handed off to our actual approach. And there we go to B046. You know what? Let's look at this visually. How does this look on our thing? Go to plan. I want to look at both of these at the same time. And we'll zoom in. And we'll step through this. Yeah, so 3-1 left is going to be landing north. Yeah. Ooh, that looks cool. Oh, I like this. So we're gonna go like it's like a freaking. We're gonna draw an S in the sky. From AMVES, we're basically gonna be vectored straight over here. It's gonna be a long approach, man. This is gonna be a long approach. To B0412 or 416. It's actually missing a couple waypoints. Actually, it goes straight from AMVES, so we can actually. I wish I could pop this out. There's a couple waypoints in between here that it did not pick up. They're not super important. Actually, yes, they are. There's a mandatory 13,500 feet we're supposed to be at. So yeah, that means it's important. So let me see if it'll let me add that in here without breaking anything. So a 4416 we want. So do I click here or here? So Bravo Oscar 412. See if it put it in there right. Yep. And then we'll continue after that. We want to add 413, so Bravo Oscar 413. This will just give us a more precise approach, not approach into the runway, but just kind of actually follow the chart exactly how it says. I'm not sure why it says flap 2 right there. I don't know why it says that. And then after that 414 and then 415, and then we'll be back where we started. So 414. I don't know why I didn't include these in here. Four and 4. Right click the top of the screen. What? That's not working. And then 415, and then that's it. Just assuming the plane is not killing us, so have our first officers gonna be watching that, I hope. Yes, I want this one. I will insert that and hopefully nothing breaks. Alright, come on GUR right now, and we're at 21,000 feet. Perfect, man. The plane is just doing amazing things right now. Okay, so that's in there. Let's go back to look through our flight plan to see if that put it in right. I was going north, so this is all, I guess, to get around all the mountains. Yep, that's what we want. I still don't know why it says flap 1 there. And there is actually a altitude assigned. It should be an altitude assigned to those waypoints too. It's actually gonna be 13,500 for all of them. So once we put that in, we'll be good to go, and we can move on. Yeah, 13,005. It does not. Oh, wow, that's slow. That can't be right. It says 13,500 feet at 215 knots. So 215/13,500. Maybe that's why it says flaps. Cause that's gonna take a while. 13,500 for altitude constraint. And 215. Yeah, this is gonna be a long approach. It is gonna be real long. How do I insert that? I want this to be like, yeah, that's what I want. I think we're okay. All right, back outside. Yeah, it's good during your flight, especially like either right before you descend or as you're descending. If it, if it's good. Mighty Midget, or Midget, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. It's good to go back and look at your approach stuff, because a lot of times that's the part. That's the part that the aircraft can sometimes screw up. The regular flight plan is pretty simple. When it comes to some of these approaches, some approaches can be kind of complex, and some planes handle it differently than others. Sometimes they don't all input correctly, so it's good if I wouldn't say if you can. It's kind of it's important that you go through and make sure your approach is completely mapped out the way that you expect it to be, in the way that the posted chart says it should be. I hope we can still do a visual, because these clouds are looking kind of low where we are right now. So our next altitude is gonna be 17,000 something. Let's stay down there. 17,250 knots. And I guess we can descend soon. We can actually also go back over here and say, hey, we want to be at 17,000 now. $13 miles. Uh-oh, I didn't mean to do all that. 17,000. Alright, now let me out of here. Got you, thank you, Edgar. So it says flaps 1 because that's when it thinks we can set flaps 1. So we'll descend for this next one about 13 miles from it. So we're at 20, right when it gets kind of like close to this other dash line, we'll start descending to 17,000 feet. We'll stay at 17,000 feet for this whole first loop. And there's no ILS on this approach. Airport elevation is 8,000 feet. Might be the highest airport I've ever landed at in an airliner. They added a new feature to the custom FMC. Oh, okay, cool. That's why the flaps thing's showing up. Auto brake medium today? Probably, yeah. Mighty, what's up, man? Yeah, no problem, man. I'm glad you enjoy the short flights. Command CMDT Weasley, hello from Brazil. Good to see you, my friend. Bom dia. Good to see you, man. Bom dia. And muito prazer, my man. Good to see you, bro. Hold Alt, right click on keyboard, click screen you want to pop. Oh, is that how you do it? Did you guys just teach me a new feature? So right Alt, right click. Oh snap, you guys can't see it, but it popped up in a new window. Wow, that's interesting because it only shows. Can I do the same thing for the keyboard? Yeah, the keyboard doesn't pop out for me, but the screen does. Wow, okay, so you guys couldn't see it because it doesn't capture that window that pops up. But yeah, if you right Alt and click on this, okay, that's the arrow. If you right Alt and then left click for me on this right here, it pops it up into a new window, which is pretty helpful. Does it work here too? Oh, it works too. Wow, you can do it for all the screens. Oh snap, even this one. Wow, I didn't know they did that. Oh, we need to send. Keep bringing it down. Turn the seatbelt signs on in case it gets bumpy down here near the mountains. And yes, actually, I can't say that I was excited for the A330 for X-Plane 12 until I saw the trailer. I mean, yeah, I'm always excited to fly a new plane, but I wasn't like really excited for the A330 on X-Plane 12. I was more excited about X-Plane 12 and flying other planes on X-Plane 12 that don't include the A330. But now that I've seen the trailer for it on X-Plane 12, I'm like, yeah, man, that's gonna be great. Here we go, guys. We're descending into Bogata. Man, we're gonna have two very interesting approaches in today's stream. If you have a tablet, the new A32NX feature is awesome. Wait, how does that work? Can I get something to show up on my iPad? yeah, I'm excited about the all the effects, the rain, the lightning, the clouds, the weather. Just kind of like the new improved environment. It's just gonna make a big difference on X-Plane 12. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. Like seeing that night lighting, seeing the water reflections and stuff like that, the snow, like all of that stuff is what was one of the many things that I feel like X-Plane 11 was missing. So I'm excited to get those features in there, because the thing I enjoy probably the most for Microsoft Flight Sim is the environment, like the sky, the everything like that, like the ground as well, which X-Plane 12 is sadly not gonna have, but it's still, I think, it'd make a big difference.
All aboard!
I gotta figure out how to get the MCDU set up on my tablet because I haven't done that. Thank you, Jalbino, for the subscription. Welcome to the Blue Road family. Thank you very much for hanging out with us today, man. Now you can display the MCDU on any device. How the heck do I do that? I would love to have the MCDU on my iPad. That would be freaking amazing. The info on the top of the screen, on the top left, that information there, which shows all our flight information, that comes from Sim Toolkit Pro. There's a feature within their application that allows you to overlay all of your flight information. Not the only site that does it, but it's the one that I use. Nicholas, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. It's embedded on the A32NX mod installation folder. I have to go take a look at that between streams. Sebastian, no, I did not see your message, man. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Does it work for like Apple? Because I have an iPad. What's the transition altitude for this airport? $19,000 feet. So let's get our weather real quick. I'm just gonna grab the one we had earlier. I guess we could send it again and get updated information. Yep, we're just sending it now, William. Oh, you said it'd be nice if I could fly to Bolivia soon. We have an airport that's 14,000 feet high. Oh, wow. Is it an airport that receives airliners or GA? I don't know that we've flown in Bolivia yet. Alright, here it is. And let's see, weather hasn't changed too much. 1025 now. Variable at 4 knots. Temperature is actually still going up. Oh wait, that's the wrong airport. 1027, here we go. And what was I looking for? Oh yeah, that's what I was looking for. QNH 1027. There we go. And we might have to change this again. Can somebody in chat give me the updated METAR information for Bogata? I believe Latam also flies here. Yeah, I'll try to get that set up between flights, guys. But if you feel free to help everybody else to do it though during the stream. Alright, so I think we're gonna stay at 17,000 for a little while here. Yeah, we are. We're gonna stay at 17,000 until we turn around, but we are gonna progressively get slower down to 250 knots. Because technically, if the airport elevation is 8,000 and we're at 17,000, then we're already below 10,000 feet, right? Yeah, you can see the speed's coming back already for us. Yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna be a pretty just kind of slow approach in here if we follow the rules. By the way though, that airport you mentioned that's at 14,000 feet in Bolivia, what is the exact airport that can you find out what that is and send it to me? I can look into it. Maybe we can fly out there. Does Valaris fly to Bolivia? That's Wednesday's flight. Let's see if we can spot the airport before we get there. We're not far from it. It's right off our right wing right now, but in the distance, way out there. I think the clouds are blocking us. And again, we do have payware scenery out there at Bogata by Double T. I got it from the sim market. It's probably on the Microsoft Marketplace too, I assume. And I think there's a P3D and an X-Plane version of it. The thumbnail for Valaris has EasyJet. Yeah, I think I changed that. You shouldn't even be able to see that. Like, I have not made that public. You should not be able to see that at that stream yet. That's funny. No problem, Bobby. Thank you, man, for hanging out as long as you could, bro. I'll see you next time. Yeah, I post those streams for my only for me to see. You're not supposed to see that. Yeah, so we're gonna stay at 17,000 here and there. It just feels so weird being at 17,000 feet going 250 knots. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, you know, we spent a lot of time in the United States the past few weeks, so I was like, you know what, we're gonna spend a bunch of time out of the United States and going to some places that I haven't really got to fly to in a while. So we are finally in South America. My thoughts on the X-Plane 12 A330 trailer. I thought the trailer was amazing. I thought the guy who made the trailer did an amazing job of making the trailer. Like, when I first saw the trailer, I was like, this looks like something I would make. Like, back when I was doing trailers and stuff like that, like, this looks like the kind of video I would make for a plane. So I was like, man, this is really good. I really liked the way he did it. I love the music. The actual features of the trailer, though, like the plane and stuff like that, all look really good. It looks like X-Plane really put a lot of hard work and more. I feel like they put more time than usual into this A330. I feel like in the past, X-Plane 11 and 10 have kind of focused more on obviously the flight model and kind of the base sim, as well as, you know, some of the 3D modeling of their featured planes like the 737. But I feel like in this case they even included a cabin. I don't think that the default 737 that came out with X-Plane 11 had a cabin in it, or even anywhere near the features that the A330 is coming with by default. So I know a lot of people are kind of not really expecting much from the A330 from Laminar Research because it's a default plane, and we're really looking forward to and hoping that somebody will step up, kind of like the Flybywire team or the Zebo team, with making that plane really be up to its full potential in a sim, which I think will happen. But it looks like, just from what I'm seeing, from what they're doing, that they're making a really good quality A330 that should be very good and flyable out of the box. So we'll have to see. But yeah, very excited. I love the fire effects that I saw. Love the rain effects. Yeah, just I'm loving everything about it, and I can't wait. And the fact that we're getting so close, they're posting trailers now. Like, we have to be pretty darn close to a release for X-Plane 12. I know they haven't announced or mentioned anything about when it's coming out, but they've already released system requirements, and they're releasing trailers now and more screenshots. So we can't be very far out from the release of X-Plane 12. Even Aerobas came out and announced that their plans of how they're going to release their plane. Like the Falcon from Aerobas that we're all looking forward to is going to be coming out exclusively on X-Plane 12. So, and I'm going to stand on my prediction. I think the X-Plane 12 and the PMDG 737 for Microsoft Flight Sim will come out within the same month. That is my prediction. I don't know anything more than you guys know. I'm just predicting it's probably going to happen. We're going to be torn, just how we are torn right now between a lot of different simulators. When X-Plane 12 comes out, we're going to be like, yes, X-Plane 12, finally I get like a lot of the things that I wanted. But then at the same time, Microsoft Flight Sim is going to step their game up by releasing the PMDG 737. That's what I think is going to happen. It's going to suck because I'm going to be wanting to fly X-Plane 12, but I'm going to want to fly Microsoft Flight Sim because I got that PMDG 737. So it's going to be tough this year between sims for sure. When am I going to do another infinite flight? You know, I'm not sure. I was actually thinking about that a few days ago. I was like, you know what, it's been a while since we've done an infinite flight, and I don't know, I was thinking, I mean, I don't have plans yet to do one, but I do like to go back every once in a while and, you know, go back to our roots back on IF. Our next altitude restriction is going to be 13,000 feet at AMVES. I feel like the approach section, or the arrival section, which we're in right now, of this flight is longer than the en route portion. I'm really worried, to be honest with you, about our return leg, because I am running out of time. I have a lot of things I gotta do today, and I want to get back to Quito. So we'll probably do a quick landing into Bogata. We may not watch the replay. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, we probably won't watch the replay. We'll quickly turn the aircraft around and then head back to Quito so we can finish our stream, watch the replay there. So that's kind of the plan right now. So guess on when, again, I don't know anything, so don't go and tell people, hey, PMDG and X-Plane 12 are coming out in this month, because I don't actually know. I'm just guessing. I don't know what month that is, but whatever month that either of those things come out, the other one is going to come out the same month. So I don't know who's going to be first, but I think they're both going to be out. I know we'll see more videos from X-Plane 12 and their progress, and we'll see more videos from PMDG very soon. Probably a trailer and probably some what do you call them, tutorials and stuff like that. So I don't have, well, as of right now, I probably, even if I did, I probably couldn't even tell you. But I definitely don't have any insiders on that right now. So, but looking forward to it. I'll definitely be flying both X-Plane 12 and Microsoft Flight Sim. I think we can go ahead and descend down. Or is it too early? Yeah, we can descend down to 13,000 now. Right? Oh wait, no. Yeah, so we actually can stay at 17, because for jets who are landing on 3-1 left, 3-1 right, you need to be at 230 knots and 15,000, between 15 and 17,000 feet. So we're fine where we are. I was looking at the landing south side of the chart. So I do not work at the airport today. No, I have other things I gotta work on. I also work at home, so it's not my only job. You know what? We haven't heard much about a beta for X-Plane 12, have we? I'll tell you this much: we are going to be screwed if there are clouds on our approach. Now that might be the city right there. The city should be on our left, or I said the airport should be right off our left. That might be it over there. All right, we should be at AMVES now, making a left turn. So we're in the area. This is Bogata right here, one of these little cities. I'm not sure which one it is. It's always cloudy in Bogata. That makes me a little concerned, because we're trying to do a visual approach, and clouds are not your friend on a visual approach. All right, making a left turn at AMVES, moving on to the approach plate or chart. We go down to 13,500 feet now. Yeah, here's the airport right here. 13,500. Oops. Will I fly X-Plane open beta? I hope so. X-Plane, if you hear this, put me on the beta team, man. Yeah, I hope I get to play on the beta. I really do. I haven't seen anywhere to sign up for it, like kind of like how Microsoft had a whole sign up process. I haven't seen anything about that. What's up, Black Monkey? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Tyler Doyle says you just flew through them and I should find the ground eventually. All right, that sounds promising. Yeah, I'll do my best not to Ryanair it today, guys. I'll do my best. No promises. Luis Gustavo, bom dia, my friend, representing Brazil. Good to see you, man. Muito obrigado. Welcome to the stream, man. You know, I almost flew to Brazil, but I was like, you know what? We've been there before. Let's go to Ecuador. Go to Colombia. Oh yeah, that scenery on the right does not look hot. I'm not a fan of all that light green area over there. It does not look good. Oh yeah, you guys know when you're flying with me, it can always go south. It could be a basic ILS, straight in, clear day, and it can still go south. Like, you guys know. Oh, I think that might be it. Is that the airport right there? No, our airport has 2 runways. That's not it. Oh, it's over there. I see it. I have visual. That's it right there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Bogata traffic, Avianca. Wait. I'm wondering if I have my push to talk on. Okay, it's working. Making sure I haven't been talking to myself the whole stream. You know me, I just be busting out the Portuguese every once in a while. You know, come on, fala português. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, você fala português. Yeah, but yeah, we're looking good. 13,500 speed. I don't know why it's speeding up, but I'm not gonna complain because we got a ways to go. I'm okay with going faster for a little while. We do need to slow down at some point, though. Yeah, who told you to go 290 knots? Yeah, I think it's because we're doing those manual waypoints, so I'm gonna switch this to my own managed speed. It's supposed to be at 235. Oh, here's a big city here. Yeah, let's get slowed down, put speed brakes out. Please slow down. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Yeah, it's about to get nasty. I don't like how this looks right now. We'd be 165 knots right now. 416. Yeah, maybe 165 knots right now and like 11,000 feet. Yeah, this is not your typical approach right here. This is something special. It's something special right here. I don't want to screw this up on the first try.
Every day.
Thank you so much, Marlon. Bogata traffic, Avianca 116 is on left downwind runway 31 left for RNAV. Charlie, Bogata. Might fly this by hand because we've kind of already screwed up a piece of it. We be at 10,000 now. Yeah, I'm flying it. I'm flying it. I'm flying it, guys. Autopilot off. My controls. Let's get it, guys. Way to be now at 479. Maybe at 10,000 feet. We were fast. Speed brakes are out. There's a city right in front of us. Oh, we need to keep turning too. Like a descending arc. We're gonna go a little wide. Right over downtown. If that's accurate. We need to be down to 480, 9,000 feet.
2,500.
Bogata traffic, Avianca 116 now left base to final runway 31 left, Bogata. Freaking Rex. I thought I'd turn it off this morning. Alright, we're still fast. We might have to go around. And the go around procedure is not fun. If we have to go around, heading 314. Gear down. There's the runway. It's such a cool freaking approach, man. I hate that I screwed it up. I blame the autopilot for putting us at 300 knots for no darn reason. And here's the rollout. Altitude is technically a little high, but I think we can save it. I think we can save it. Again, airport elevation 8,000 feet. Gears down, auto brakes are set to medium. Speed still coming back, speed brakes are out fully.
500.
I'm still committed.
Terrain.
No, I'm not. I'm fine.
Too low. Terrain.
Flaps
Too low. Terrain.
and flaps. That's real low, but the chart said I need to be at 8,900 feet. Alright, speed brakes coming out, going away. A little bit of a balloon right there from the flaps coming out. Quickly look down. Can I look down and arm the speed brakes real quick? Thank you.
200.
Yeah, here we go. Power, power.
100.
A little bit of power. We're okay. Easy, easy.
50. 40. 30. 20. Retard.
Flare. And we're down. Reverses. Sheesh. That got messy real fast. And you're 60 knots. And we'll take the first exit here. It's gonna be a hard right turn. Yeah, man. I guess I'm so used to over freaking shooting that I'm just, this is normal for me to come in fast. I'm just so freaking used to it. I'm pretty confident I'll have to pay for that in real life, but in the sim it lets me do it. All right, nice hard turn. Yep, and we have traffic landing right behind us. Here comes Rudy. And we'll call clear once we get across to bars here. Bogata traffic, Avianca 116 is clear of all runways taxiing the parking. Bogata. Alright, flaps up. Oh, hello, little guy. What's going on? Alright, I'll take the spot right over there next to the other Avianca at the gate. Again, this is double T's. Sierra Kilo Bravo Oscar SKBO Bogata Airport. They pay where scenery you can get on sim market. I can't remember if I did or not, but there might be a link in the description if I remembered to do it earlier, but I don't remember doing it now that I think about it. Thank you, Marlon. Appreciate it, man. We'll see what that landing rate was here in a second. Definitely had to finesse it a bit to get it in. We came in high and fast, as we always freaking do. I'm so sick of coming in high and fast. I really am, man. Like, I should learn from my lesson. And I thought I did, and in just such a small thing, at a very crucial part of our approach, a bit of a mistake happened, and we had to try to save it, and I think we did. I will park here, and again, guys, we're not going to watch our replay. We want to hurry up and get, oh god, come on, landing gear. We want to hurry up and get our flight going back to Quito so we can actually fit it all in today's stream. That approach went a lot longer than I expected. Can I get the nose gear straight? Is that possible? That's gonna be the first bar for 320s. That's good. So the parking brake. APU coming on. Should have done that when we first touched down. Landing lights off. Brake turn offs off. Nose lights off. Yeah, all this should have been off before we pulled up to the gate. I know. Strobes off. There was one time a plane came in with his strobe lights on. I was like, is there something wrong with the plane? Because and the pilot was doing the walk around. I'm like, do you not notice the strobe lights flashing out here? And starting the APU. We'll wait for the engine to start here in a bit. And I know, did you touch down yet, Rudy? I don't see anybody on the runway. That you were right behind me. I don't see any traffic on final. Look at Emirates 777 over there. DHL, Cargo Lux, Avianca Cargo. I didn't know they had cargo. Oh, you're on the runway. Maybe it's not coming in for me. Unless you use the whole runway. I don't see you. On the other runway? Are these like little fighter jet hangar areas? You had a hard landing. I see a 787 here at the gate. That's somebody with us. It's a nice little airport, right? Cool. Izquierda. All right, so let's go get our next flight ready, and we'll get back out of here to Quito. Our landing rate that time around was 208. You know, I'll take it. 208. I think it should have been better, but again, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm not gonna trip about that too hard. Let's go and get our next flight going, and we're gonna be in a hurry to get back out. We are delayed. Not really. Are we? What time is it? We did okay. I guess. I don't know. But we'll get that going. So 208 on the first leg. I got that filed. Let's go and jump it back into sim brief, and I'm gonna get my next flight going, and we'll head back to Quito for the approach that I think we're all actually been waiting for. Benzona, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. Appreciate you very, very much. Matter of fact, I thought that approach was really freaking cool. Like the way it arced in, like we were like this and then around and then landed. It was so cool. Matter of fact, I would love to do that again. It's a really cool approach. Like when you roll out and you're like on a 5-mile final and you're like, boom, airport's right there. It's super cool, man. And we had complete, yeah, the clouds were not in the way at all. Perfect. Frick pockets, yeah, of course you could join me, man. Thank you, man. Good to see you, bro. Welcome to stream. We're on USAE server. We're still gonna be on VATSIM. So if you'd like to join us today on this second leg, you can do so. We'll be ready. We'll probably be out of here in the next, my goal was to be out here in 15 minutes. That's my goal. It's gonna probably be more like 20. So I'm just gonna, what I gotta do is gotta go to SimBrief. I gotta get my flight plan that I made earlier. I gotta regenerate the OFP again. Sounds good, Frit. Sebastian's on final. We got people on final. Let me put the camera on the run. Oh, I see you. All right, I'm put the camera on the runway for anybody who's still coming in. I see you out there, bro. Let's get it, man. The whole world is watching you, bro. Is that a 737? That is a 737. Cool. All right, Sebastian is on the way in. Where'd he go? Did he disappear? Nuh-uh. I think he disappeared. I lost him, guys. I lost him. We have no radar contact with Sebastian. We lost radar contact. He gets shot by Sam? Like, what happened, bro? It could definitely be my connection or something, though. Oh, there he is. He's back. Alright, please don't lag out again. And touchdown. Super unlegit, but I'm assuming it was soft. Nice. Alright, man. Make a right, contact ground point 9er. Set a ramp. I'm not sure what airline you're flying. Cool. Very cool. Lee, what's up, man? Good to see you, bro. Scenery deleting CSL. What does that mean, Dorian? Don't understand. All right, let me get my stuff ready. All right, next flight is from Sierra Kilo Bravo Oscar, and we're going to Sierra Echo Quebec Mike SKBO-SEQM. in the A320neo. We had plenty of fuel. I don't know why the MCDU said, hey, you don't have a lot of fuel. No idea why it said that. Alright, air time's gonna be 1 hour 8 minutes. We need 4,637 kilograms of fuel. We'll be cruising at 38,000 feet. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and file that. I'm gonna disconnect from VATSIM for just a second and reconnect so I can have my new flight plan. I'm also gonna get SimToolKit Pro loaded up. Again, you guys can't see this on the screen. I'm on my other screen doing this, but just letting you know what's going on in the background. Oh yeah, it might actually be more straight in the Quito. I've never done a full flight into Quito airport, so I don't know what the approach or arrival looks like. So we're gonna learn all that right now together, live. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and file my flight plan now with VATSIM, and I'll be ready to get the plane. You know what? I never shut the engines off. I just realized we never shut the engines off. If you bleed on. And engines shut off. Here we go. What up, Fly Stellar? Hello, man. Welcome to the stream. Engines shutting up. I don't know if it's just me. I feel like my sounds are not loud, or maybe I'm used to X-Plane being too loud. I don't know. Go ahead and connect the jetway if it'll reach this far. Bring out catering baggage. I did that twice. I like this view right here from the terminal. See if it has it. Does it have it? Oh yeah, it has my terminal view. They got my favorite terminal view. I love it. I get my charts from Navigraph. Navigraph.com. All right, flight plan is filed and we are now reconnected to VATSIM. Beautiful. Our engines are off. The crew is now servicing the aircraft. We got a quick turn got to do there. And what we're gonna start off with is the fuel. So over to my fuel panel, which is one of these buttons. There it is, fuel. And we have 6,000, that's not what we have. We have 3,000 currently. We want 5,000. 500 sounds good, and we'll do that. It's gonna take 3 minutes estimated to get us fueled up to that. We should be able to import our new OFP. Let's see if that's a thing. From SimBrief, yep, there's SKBO to SEQM. That's our flight today. And now we'll go back to here. And let's see if this will work for us for a sec. Oh, cool. Yeah, I deleted everything. Beautiful. MCDU menu. ASUS. Turn that down just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm vibing with it though. AOC menu. Init press. Init data request. Let's see if it'll bring it in. SKBO-SEQM. Beautiful. That's all we want. Over to init. And now init request, that's gonna drop in all of our SimBrief data into our MCDU, just like we like. Cost index will be 5. There's our wind information. Uplink is complete. Over to our next page. We can't really do any of this yet, so we'll go into our flight plan and we'll grab our departure. We do have a departure, but we do not have an arrival. Our departure is, let's see if it gave us the same runway heading out of here. I'm just gonna use what SimBrief gave me. I'm not very familiar with the area. Sometimes I get lost in all the information SimBrief gives you. It looks like 13 right. Interesting. They want us to take off the opposite direction that we landed. Why not? Sure. 13 right for departure. You guys said in chat earlier that 13 left, I believe, is closed. So we'll take 13 right for departure. And it's going to be the Vapo Mike 1 Romeo departure. There it is, Vapo 1 Mike. And it's gonna be the OREGA transition. Insert that. And cool, let's go down our flight plan. There's one discontinuity right there at the end of our plan. I'm gonna click on OREGA. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Return. I'm gonna click clear. And we'll delete the discontinuity. And then we'll delete the second OREGA. And delete this again. There we go. Hopefully that's right. And that should be good. Over the flight plan. SEQM arrival. We are expecting a runway 36 into Quito. There is an ILS for that, interestingly enough. I'm gonna get my charts updated on my iPad too. We thought we did our passengers. There's no passenger loading of Flybywire, right? That's not a thing. Yeah, passengers are already getting on. The door should be open. Yeah, all that stuff has been done. Yeah, we're good. We're good there. Take a look to my left. I see jet bridge. All I see on the left is the jet bridge. I can't see anything else. Wow, there's so many freaking RLSs. I hate when they do this to me. What ILS do I want? I don't know. What's our departure? Vapo. There it is. All right. I'm looking forward to using ForeFlight. What runway did we take off? You guys remember? Alright, so we have ILS 36 localizer, or ILS 36 Zulu. We have ILS 36 Yankee, ILS 36 X-ray, which technically I think we would actually need to do because we're coming in from the north. And then ILS 36 Whiskey, which looks boring. RNAV Zulu looks fun. RNAV Yankee looks fun. RNAV X-ray looks super dope. We're probably gonna do that one. RNAV Whiskey, RNAV Tango. There's a lot of RNAVs. Which one should we do? RNAV Sierra. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of RNAVs. There's like 5 different. Okay, so I don't want to do an ILS. ILS is, I'm not gonna say it's boring, but on a visual, we can do a visual. We're gonna go for a visual. So let's go with, and you guys can do ILSs. You can be free to do it that way. I'm not judging you. I'm just saying I want to do something more challenging, I guess, today. I'm challenging myself. Which one I like? I think it's X-ray. Yeah, we'll do X-ray. So RNAV 36 X-ray is one we're gonna be taking. There it is. No star, that is correct. No transition, that is also correct. All right, insert that. Oh. QIT, where's QIT? We'll find it later. All right, well, that's fine. We can get in the air. Once we get in the air, we'll find out what we're doing for our landing. So, all right, so flight plan's good. We should be done fueling, and it looks like we are. We have 5,500 kilograms in the bucket. Our seatbelt signs need to come back on. We are on APU power. Beacon light should be off as well. Not gonna use external power because we're gonna get right back out of here. Flight plan is done. Let's get our perf data. So perf in it, not perf, sorry, in it, and then the next page of in it. So this one. Get our zero fuel weights. Get our block fuel, which says 3.3. I think that's how much we're gonna use. And now we go to perf. And we know the transition altitude is 19,000 out here. Flaps 2 again. Flex 45. That's just a made up number I made. Don't have to follow that. And V1, 122, V2, VR, sorry, 123, and V2 is gonna be 127. Climbing out of here about 181 knots, clean. 181, 181. All right, beautiful. Done. So, and it's done. Yes. Perf. Done. Yes. Progress. Don't need it right now. Flight plan. Done. Yes. Rad nav. Done. Fuel. Yep. Done. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right, we're all good to go. Let's get our one last thing I'm gonna do before we push is get the weather. One last time. So do weather request. That's what I want. Send. While we're sending that, we're waiting for that. We're gonna call out the pushback truck. He's not even at the gate yet, so we gotta get him out to the gate. Now he's at the gate. And we'll hit stop. Start. There he comes. Now I noticed whenever I do turnarounds, like if I do a second flight and try to use a pushback plugin, it no longer makes the sounds. Like it no longer talks to me. You have to like basically reload the sim for that to work. So here we go. Again, using the AirX, Latin VFAR's AirX for the ground models. There's Donata for our the company pushing us today. Doors should be closed. Yep. We'll do a quick walk around, make sure nothing's wrong with the plane. No bird strikes on the nose, no cracked windshields. All the doors are shut, all the pitot tubes are good to go, engines clean. Leading edge is good. Flaps are good. Wow, this is so realistic. I'm just I do this in real life. I walk around the plane before it leaves, and this is what it looks like for the most part. There's a few missing details here and there, but that's pretty darn cool. Yeah, we are flying a Brazilian Avianca A32NX, but we're in Colombia right now. Oh, look at you, Mr. Floating in the air. It's probably because I have a different scenery, different mesh and stuff. All right, we're ready. We ready.
Cebu 1122 radio check.
5x5. Alright, parking brake is going to be released. And is he gonna start pushing me, or do I gotta tell him? Reverse. There we go. Alright, we're using what was the runway I said again? I think it was 13 right for departure. We go nose to the left, so nose north. And we're going to start the engines while we're pushing this time. Bogata traffic, Avianca 116 is pushing back nose to the north. Oh, I went to do left engine, not right engine. There we go, and hold. One of the difficult part actually about pushing aircraft back with a tow bar is actually trying to start and stop the push without passengers feeling that like that jerking back and forth feeling. You know, like if I push too fast in the beginning before I really connect, you'll feel like a jerk in the cockpit and in the cabin. Listen to that, PTU. Was that a 20-minute turnaround, Benjamin? Was it 20 minutes? How long was it? Alright, we should have our weather by now. Alright, engine 1 is avail, starting engine 2. Alright, you know what? It might be in here. There we go. Yep, I hope everybody got through security, because we out of here. We ain't waiting for nobody. By the way, guys, I can confirm that the parking brake light is actually working. So when I have the parking brake on, this red light is on. If I go turn them off, wait, hold on, it's off. Matter of fact, I do it like this. Look at that. I did not know until today that that is actually modeled in the plane, just like how it is in real life. Pretty sweet. All right, guys, both engines are on and in the green. We are ready to go. We're gonna do flaps takeoff again. Flaps 2 today for takeoff. 1, 2. Heads back in the center. Put our parking brake on so we don't start rolling. Auto brake will be set to max. Taxi lights can come on. Are ready to go. My mouse is doing weird things. Hold on. There it is. And APU power and APU bleed coming off. All right, we have traffic ahead of us in the way out, so we'll taxi after him, I guess. What's been my favorite plane to push back so far? The 320 Neo, honestly. I'm kind of torn between the 320 Neo and the 321. The 21 is much bigger than the 20. I like the Neo because the engines are bigger and it sounds amazing. He's pushing straight back. Maybe he's gonna let us through. Yeah, I think he's gonna let us through. Bogata traffic, Avianca 116, taxiing to runway 13 right via Kilo, Bogata. The biggest plane I've pushed so far is the 321. Yeah, we only, the company I work for only does Airbus, so that's as big as we've gotten so far. I would basically have to go, well, I'd either have to work in a different city or I have to work for a different company to push anything outside of Airbus.
I'll wait for it.
Alright, I'm gonna go straight through here. We'll make a left turn on the mic up here. This one's fine. And I will try to be easy. Yeah, I'm noticing that the way it taxis is different than it used to. Like, it actually, the wheel realistically turns, I think, now, rather than before. It was just like instant. Like, you have to kind of put the input in, and then it actually follows that it does it. So I think they may have made a change to how the nose. Oh wait, you know what? They added a tiller thing, didn't they? I haven't actually mapped that to anything. That's probably why I'm having trouble taxiing, because they added a nose wheel tiller that I have not set up yet. How is the Flybywire A320 flight model compared to the real plane? I can't comment on that. I haven't flown a real A320 before, so I don't know. Yeah, that's great. That's something I've been wanting for a long time, is to be able to separate the nose wheel steering and the nose wheel steering from the rudder. So the fact that Flybywire was able to accomplish that is great. I just haven't took the time to figure out how to set that up in my controls. Would like to though. That's how I usually do on X-Plane, is I have a nose wheel tiller axis just for taxiing, and then I use my rudder pedals just for flying. So that's probably why I've been struggling to get this thing going correctly. I'm sorry, this bothers me. I feel like my sounds are low. I thought I remembered the sounds being louder. Maybe they changed something. I'll probably go back to X-Plane and just like, wow, blazing loud. I have my system sounds turned all the way up. Yeah, I do. Oh well. That post-it notes feature, sounds cool too. Don't worry guys, we're only taxiing 26 knots right now. We're almost there. All right guys, so we are taxiing out for our second leg, heading to Quito or Quito. I really gotta stop saying that. Oh yeah, we got traffic with us too today. Thank you guys, seriously, all those who are flying with us today on our leg, on either leg. Appreciate you guys very much. Got the always true Bonanza right behind us too. Oh yeah, make sure the cabin's secure. Always gotta do that. It is. Flaps are set. Engines are good. We're on. Oh my god. Why is that so loud? Who just beat me? Oh, it was one of you guys. Hey, how you doing? I was like ATC. I was always just popping out of nowhere. That's funny. And we're flying real time, real weather. So thankfully we found somewhere to fly that like matches with my time zone, which is cool. When we fly in Europe and like in the UK, it's like the sun is setting so fast on us. Runway for arrival is 36, and everybody who's flying with us can choose whichever arrival they would like to do into Quito. There's ILSs if you want to do an ILS. There's a bunch of RNAVs. There's only I think 2 RNAV approaches from the north though, so I'm doing the one from the north. All right, there's finals clear. Runway should be clear. We'll call our takeoff. Bogata traffic, Avianca 116 is taking off on runway 13 right, departing via the Papa 1 Romeo departure to the north. Bogata traffic. Alright, let's get the lights on.
Roger that, I'll hold short for 3 minutes separation, keep it 1 minute.
Roger, roger. Yeah, I saw Captain Canada did a little mini long haul all the way to Hawaii. I was at work when he did it, and I remember I like did a whole flight or something like that. I finished a flight, or I finished serving the flight and got back, and he was still flying. I'm like, Jesus Christ, this is a long flight. Like, no wonder I never flew to Hawaii. That was way too long for me. And it's all over water. All right, we're lined up. You're right, Edgar. They need to be armed. Hold on, let me get lined up on the runway and then we'll arm the spoilers. There we go. No, I need to set a thing. There we go. Alright, let's get it, guys. Toga in the chat. Let's get it. Ooh, baby. Airspeed's alive, power set. Max Toga. There's 80 knots. 100. V1. Rotate. Positive right gear up. Oh yeah, look at this departure out of Bogata. I'm really glad I bought this scenery. We're gonna have to head out here again sometime. Very nice scenery. Again, 8,000 foot elevation airport. As we climb out, we are already at 9,700, coming up to 10,003, 2, 1. There's 10K. Lever climb set. There it is. Flaps up. And I still have the controls. We're flying it. 183. Oh, why are we at 11,000? I don't want to do 11,000. I want to do 38,000 feet for cruise. Oops. Got a little bit of clouds going here on the departure. And we'll set our speeds about 280 knots. Don't you love multitasking? I'm literally flying the plane with my left hand, using the mouse with my right. Like a drummer. No, I'm not that good. That's good to me. Bogata traffic. Avianca 116 is airborne, passing flight level 130. Ciao. Alright, 380. There it is. And we'll fly it to 18,000 again. Flaps are up. Speed brakes unarmed. Gears up. And I think the plane is in control enough that we can go outside, take a peek. Love it, love it, love it. Love it, love it. I love flying out of places like this. I really do. If only what we need is Bogata, the like the city. You know what I mean? Like how like Paris had like the city and all that stuff. Like we need the city pack for Bogata. Because all that autogen down there ain't it. It ain't it for real. But it's still very nice. Even with the autogen, it's still a very nice departure and approach in here. And I definitely look forward to flying out here some more in the future. I feel like this is a really good long haul destination. A really good long haul destination. Now I don't know why there's an altitude constraint here at 17,000 feet. On our departure. It's really interesting. That's why the plane is slowing down and wanting. Well, I'm leveling it off myself. That's me. And now I'll make a right turn. I still have the controls. When you land, wait, what? When you take off and land in the left overhead panel, there's a section that says calls, and if you click it, well, it'll say cabin crew prepare for takeoff or landing. Oh, cool. Wait, it'll say that, or I have to say it like out loud? My auto popped on. Talking about this button here, calls. That one? Which one is it? Oh, all call. Cool. Good at wing flex. I work at IAH. KIAH is the airport that I work at. Yes, we are at SEQM. Yes, sir. I agree with you, Nathan. I agree. I think the clouds and weather look just as good, and maybe even possibly better at some points than Microsoft Flight Sim and the X-Plane 12 trailer. So one thing I am concerned about with X-Plane 12 is how my system is going to handle it, right? I know a lot of people have been upgrading their systems lately to make it work better in Microsoft Flight Sim, but I have not upgraded anything. Only thing I've ever upgraded is actually my RAM, and that doesn't really help that much. Well, I'll remember that next time to press that all call button. Next time we look at that view. Next time we depart, or actually we'll do it when we're landing. We'll try to do it when we're landing next time. Theo Cornick, how do I get those wing views as a shortcut? There's some really great videos on YouTube on how to do it. Look at that view right there. Oh yes, that's a screenshot. Hold on. I can't really explain how to do it right now because you have to go into like your config file and stuff for your airplane to really set them up. So it's kind of a bit of a process to do it, but it's 100% worth it. But yeah, look up on YouTube how to create custom camera views, and you can get it set up that way. And also, Flybywire actually has its own custom camera views that they've set up as well that I am not currently using, but they're pretty good looking too. Yeah, we were doing the Vapor 1 Romeo, I believe. I think it's weird because it actually doesn't show the correct one for me. We were doing the Vapor, yeah, there's supposed to be the Vapor 1 Romeo departure. And I think I actually pulled up the wrong chart while doing it, but it did fly it. The plane flew it. Yeah, now I can't find it, but yeah, Vapor 1 Romeo departure out of Bogata. Are we climbing, or are we still level at 17,000 feet? No, we're still level at 17,000 feet. So according, so yeah, now we're flying right back near the airport, right next to it. And I guess after this point, it should release us to go to our cruise of 38,000 feet. Having trouble finding it. I think this might be it right here. Yeah, this is, no, this is not it. Yeah, this is it here. Yep, this is it. Yep, at the Soacha VOR at or below 17,000 feet. Yeah, that's some really weird restrictions on this departure. We're gonna skip them. Like after this, it's gonna clear us to 20,000, I think. But it's climbing now, so we'll let it do its thing. Hopefully it'll climb us to 38 and not 20. We'll see. If it stops us, we'll just bypass it. Click all when landing and when about to take off. That's what you meant by secure. Gotcha. Yeah, I've never actually done that, so I didn't know that was. I knew on the Zebo, like in Microsoft, on the X-Plane, you can do that, but I didn't know the Flybywire had that feature. So good to know. Thank you, man. All right, into standard as we're passing 19,000 feet, and on our way we go. Plane is doing what the plane does. Also, when you take off, you click the button under the lower ECAN that says Takeoff Config. Where is that? Oh, this one here? Probably shouldn't click it now, huh? I've literally never clicked that button before, so thank you for that tip. But yeah, they did release the information on the system requirements for X-Plane 12. I haven't actually looked at it, to be honest. I just know they released it. I'm like, I hope I'm within those requirements. I don't know like hardware that well. I have a 1080 Ti from quite a few years ago. I've been considering upgrading it, but I'm like, it's gonna cost so much to upgrade a PC. Like, I might as well buy a new one, and I'm actually trying to buy a laptop right now too, not even for gaming, just for work, and that's gonna cost a lot of money too. So it's like, man, I'm not in the market to buy a new PC, and I really don't want to. I really don't want to. Aspiring aviator, man, we just took off. I don't know how long until we descend. I don't know yet. That's a great question. I would like to know the same thing. Yes, Mike, TJ, I love the A32NX Avianca livery. Yes, I see one guy on radar right now. He's kind of behind us to our left. I think that's, what's that, above or below 4,600 feet, something like that. You predict the 116? I like that. Jay, what's up, man? FBW Aviation, welcome back, bro. Welcome to the stream, man. Hopefully you're doing good, bro. Hopefully you enjoyed your vacation out there in Sarasota. No, good to have you back, man. Good to see you, bro. Hopefully you're doing well. You were lucky and grabbed the 3080, but the 1080 Ti is still pretty good. It should be. The 1080 Ti should still last me a pretty long time, so I'm not worried that like that much, but I know that I can't do ultra anymore. Like when I got the 1080 Ti, it was the newest card, and so it's just funny. Like now there's like 10 newer ones than it is. But prices are just so high. All the prices for graphics cards are way higher than they should be, and that's the truth. I do not have my graphics settings anywhere, but if on the very bottom of my description, I do have my system specs. My graphics settings though for Microsoft Flight Sim are all just set to high, and then my clouds are set to ultra, and that's basically it. Everything's high, the preset high, like not even like custom high, it's just preset high, and then I changed the clouds to ultra. That's what my setting is. James Bob, you know what? I kind of think that if I were to get into P3D right now, it would be closer to the, you know, $1,000 range. I think that's how much it would cost me. We had like a conversation on Discord a few days ago in a voice chat, and we were talking about P3D, and like freaking Robert in Discord is always showing off his beautiful P3D screenshots in there. Matter of fact, let's go take a look at that. I meant to do that anyways. He's always showing off his beautiful P3D screenshots in Discord. I'm gonna pull up Discord right now. Hold on. I was like, man, like, I know X-Plane 12 was about to come out, but like, well, how much would it cost me as a new user with no previous add-ons or anything invested into it? How much would it cost me to get into P3D and enjoy it, right? Like, how much would it cost me to get into P3D and get the planes I want, the scenery I want, and be able to fly it, enjoy it like I fly an X-Plane and in Microsoft Flight Sim? So him and a few other people made a long list of add-ons that I want to get that they recommend. I'm gonna pull up, make sure I don't have anything I don't want you guys to see on Discord. Yeah, I think we're okay. Yay, it works. Cool. And we'll go inside because it's loud out here. You guys can't see anyways. Go, wing view. Bam. Okay, so Discord's up. Hey, what is this? Somebody posted something the other day. Tulu. Oh, I don't even know how to say that. Montreal livery. It's a 737. Which 737 is that? I'm not sure which one. I think that's X-Plane. It's definitely X-Plane. Alright, so we got some more Microsoft Flight Sim. This is an A330neo from Clay. Looking pretty solid. Looking really good, actually. Eurowings Discover. That's pretty cool. We also have Alaska. That's a freaking good screenshot. Wow. I don't know what airport that is. I see United, I see Condor in the background, WestJet. That might be Vancouver, maybe? I don't know. But that looks really good. That is, who is this? That's Lasagna has been posting some really good thumbnails. And this is average X-Plane 11 right now. Look how horrible that looks. Got the Phenom. I think it's a Phenom. Yes, it's a nice looking Phenom right there. Walking Fruit's been really enjoying flying the Phenom around lately, making me want to fly it again. Matter of fact, Walking Fruit, I believe, is the one who, he didn't tell me to buy the Phenom, but looking at his screenshots from our Discord, I was like, I'm buying the Phenom, and I finally bought it. Got this green livery here. Wait, why does it say Cessna? Phenom is not a Cessna, is it? Landing in this. Oh wait, this is not the Phenom. This is freaking the Longitude. Yeah, it looks different. I'm trying to look for that P3D shot that Robert had shot us earlier that made me look all upset and mad. This him? That's not him. That's Winter. Winter got some good screenshots too. The A320. I think it's an A320. I'm not sure. And we got the man himself, The Rock, Dwayne Johnson. Another shot from Winter. It's like a 319, maybe a 319. Guitar. Yeah, I think it's a 319. It's 319 for sure. That's a Tolus. Looking good, Winter. What? How did you get that shot? Where the heck is that? Is that an add-on? How did you get the? How the heck? Walking through. How the heck did you do that, bro? How did you get the Northern Lights in the sim? I did not know that was modeled. There's a S7, I think that's out in Russia. I actually almost flew that airline on Microsoft Flight Sim for a flight idea I had, and I can't remember. I have a lot of ideas that I almost do, and they end up getting bumped off by other ideas. Alright, I'm gonna find the P3D ones that I was looking for. That had me curious. Where is it at? Where is it at? That's a really good screenshot too. Walking Fruit. Look at that Air Austral. That looks nice. Your sim is looking really good, man. Your sim is looking really good. And I remember, I'm so proud of Walking Fruit. I remember we used to both play freaking Infinite Flight back in the day. He got some really nice liveries too. That EVA 737. That's nice. That might be the level up. Matter of fact, I feel like that might be the level up. Here's a Southwest from Lasagna. That might be level up as well. Another really good Southwest shot. Another one. PMDG drops that 737-700. I'm definitely be flying some 737s. That's for sure. This is a nice one too, with the winglet, with the split skimmies. Good evening, Just Y'all. Good to see you, man. S7 is a real airline, actually. I believe in Russia. I gotta find the P3D shot. That's why I'm here. That's a nice. Look at that Iceland Air 757. I need to get that livery for X-Plane. That looks really nice. Yeah, it's a Russian. It's a S7 is a Russian budget airline, I believe. Kind of like EasyJet. There's a JetBlue taking a swim. Oh yeah. I like the. I don't know if you're using reshade or if you edited this photo, but I like how the shadows actually look darker. One thing that I've noticed in gaming a lot of times is the game's lighting engine makes the dark shadow areas brighter. In real life, depending on that lighting, a lot of times you'll be more harsh shadows. So being able to add more contrast in post. Starly's fan rocking the cloud art and the Ryanair 737 looking pretty darn good too. I'm a big fan of cloud art. I've been using that one for a while. Josh doing this has to be P3D because he doesn't use X-Plane much. I think it must be. Yeah, it has to be P3D right there. What happened to like I'm trying to show off P3D, and when I'm trying to show it off, we got Kenya Airways. That looks nice. And you guys not even posting the. Where's my photos at? I can't even find them anymore. That's a nice looking engine right there. Donde está? More Kenya Airways. I think Walking Fruit was doing some kind of Africa tour. Here we go. Here we go. This is, yep. Here's our buddy Robert. Looking at these 747. He's always flying cargo. That is true. Shadows do take a lot of GPU. Frit, what was the issue? I thought you said something. I missed your comment, Frit. But yeah, I've been looking at his screenshots from P3D, and I'm like, bro, come on. Come on, like, this is a freaking good screenshot right here. Sheesh. But yeah, like, the whole reason we're looking at this is because I was like, how much would it cost me to get into P3D? And we kind of came down to the fact, like, when it comes down to all the planes that I want, and I need, like, P3D by default looks horrible, right? Like, it's horrible, it's bad. So you gotta have scenery. So I'm gonna need like a lot of scenery to fly around. Look at that, man. You just posted some screenshots. I'll go and look here in a little bit, man. No problem, Sebastian. And then I was watching him do a little stream on Discord, and it like shows the air being sucked into the engine on takeoff. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, little airstreams. Now I think this is back on X-Plane, I believe, which obviously X-Plane just looks so good. Here's some more P3D loading up from somewhere. What is this? This is probably P3D as well. Yep, that's Josh, always flying Virgin Atlantic. It's his favorite airline. I can't even see this yarn. I think it's Microsoft Flight Sim though. There's an F-14 from Snoops. Walking fruit in the Virgin 737. Looking good at night, not gonna lie. It's a nice, good shot too. I think this is a P3D 777. A&A. Who was that? That's probably Robert. Yep. He's like the only. There's like 2 people in our Discord that just post these crazy pictures of P3D. Yeah, I feel like sometimes from the right angle, P3D is really sellable. And we all want some heavy jets so bad, and that's where they're at right now. The good quality heavy jets for flight simulators are on P3D right now. Look at that screenshot. That's a thumbnail photo right there. You like the P3D coloring better? Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Like in this shot, it's not bad. It does look super desaturated. But that's kind of how it is. If you're flying on an overcast day, everything kind of looks just blah, you know? Alright, this lighting looks good to me. More 777 action. And then also, we don't get GSX, right? So they got the GSX, which is all the ground services stuff going on, which is really cool on P3D, which we obviously wish we had. Got people actually walking up the stairs. That's very nice shot right there. Look at this. It amazes me that they would have people walk up the stairs to get on a 777. Like, you don't connect the jetway, man. Here's the interior. But yeah, so yeah, I was just looking at that, and that's kind of where that came from. I've kind of gotten to the conclusion that I'm not gonna buy P3D or invest into it because we're so close to X-Plane 12 coming out, and we were getting, you know, 737 soon on Microsoft as well, and it's just gonna cost way too much for me to get into. This looks nice. Milano Etihad, that's cool. Alitalia. That's an A330, I believe. That's very nice. By Lasagna. Oh, now this shot. This is the last one I'm gonna show you guys, and we gotta get back to our flight. Okay, wait, 2 more. 2 more. This shot right here, I think, who was that? Lasagna, I think. Yeah, Lasagna's been posting this freaking, what do you call this plane? I can't remember the name of it. But he's been posting some really good pictures of it on Discord, and I keep seeing them. And I actually do own this plane, and believe it or not, I haven't flown it yet. I've heard great things about it. It's the one from Just Flight. I think it's the BA 140 something. But he keeps posting these pictures of it. I'm like, man, you know what? You're gonna make me fly that plane. You can see my comment right here. You're gonna make me want to fly this plane. Do I think X-Plane 12 will be about the same or more expensive than X-Plane 11? It's gonna be the same. Yeah, it's gonna be the same for sure. A&A Cargo 777 here. Very nice screenshots. Look at that. The ground smoke down there. That shot looks a little unnatural in some ways, but the plane looks good. Alright, that's enough. You're not gonna get any more love. There you go. ANA Cargo 777 looks good. Looks so good. Yeah, man. I need some 777 in my life, man. I need me some 777 in my life. See, somebody posted a few more. Let me go down to the bottom. Some of you guys just posted a couple pictures. I'll show those off before we continue. We good. We got how much time we got left in this flight? Let me see. We have, where's it at? 33 minutes to go. 33 minutes to go to Quito. Alright, I'm gonna show these real quick. Where's it at? There it is. Boom. Discord window. Bam. We should be cruising. I hope we're cruising. Because I ain't been paying attention at all. At all, man. Alright, so we got, who just posted? Sebastian. Oh, look at that. Oh, Copa. Is this your flight right now? That looks really good. Those mountains look nice. Copa Airlines. I don't know if you're flying a Zebo. I can't tell. I can't tell. Yep, lots of clouds on the way to Quito. I can't tell anymore between the level up 737 and the just a Zebo one. I really can't tell the difference personally from the screenshots. Those are some nice screenshots, man. Very nice. We got the 787 TUI fly. Looking real hot right now too. Yeah, Frit, you can shout us out in the video, man. That's no problem. You ain't gotta ask for that. But I really like this lighting here. Very nice. Is this X-Plane? What sim is this? Or is this P3D? And that's P3D. I can tell by the engine. Yeah, that's P3D. That's gotta be P3D. That's looking real good, man. But yeah, you guys can always feel free to send screenshots and thumbnails, stuff like that, over to Discord, !Discord in chat from Nightbot. He'll get you the link to our Discord channel. We post screenshots in that channel. We also talk about other games and other flying stuff, and sometimes I'll hop in the voice chat, or a few of us will hop in the voice chat. We'll just talk or do flying, whatever. So, all right, guys, back to our actual flight. Yeah, it's all good. Thank you for asking, though, Freight Pockets. Thank you, man. By the way, I did get your email, and I do plan on replying to you hopefully today. Just letting you know, I got your email for it. Chief Sim Pilot is in the building. Welcome aboard, my friend. Big shout to Chief. And for the rest of you, if you are just joining us, we are flying Avianca A320neo from, this is our second leg now, from Bogata, Colombia to Quito, Ecuador. And so far the first flight was very scenic, kind of partly cloudy, but the weather gets pretty good, pretty clear up in our destination. It should be pretty clear. Oh my god. It should be pretty clear in Quito. I'm trying to speak two different languages. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think how to say Quito over and over, and I say Quito. Anyways, it should be pretty clear in Quito. That's what I was trying to say. Yep, stream moment for sure. I lost it, man. I lost it. Yeah, we're flying planes. What are my thoughts on X-Plane 12 not having included ortho? You'd think they would have, let me see what you said. I think they would have done with photo row textures, but guess not. Yeah, I've seen interviews with Austin from Laminar Research. He's kind of said his opinion. He said his opinion on it, and I was like, yeah, I wasn't expecting to get the ortho, and I don't think we ever will. If you want ortho, you're gonna have to download it yourself for free somewhere. I would like it if X-Plane could have, you know, but you know, it's okay. I think X-Plane is doing okay without it now. You know, all of us as a community have found a way around not having ortho, adding our own to really create the experience that we want ourselves, right? You know, there's still people out there who fly. Actually, there's a lot of people, and I think honestly the majority of people probably are flying without ortho, because either they don't have enough space for it or whatever that may be. So For me, I basically refuse to fly anywhere unless I have ortho there. That's why on X-Plane you see me really only fly around the United States, because I have ortho for the whole United States. When it comes to Europe, I don't have a whole lot of scenery out there or ortho. Africa I have 0. Australia I have 0. South America I have only Sao Paulo and Rio. So like I have very limited ortho outside of the United States. And not saying I can't download more, it's a process to generate that ortho imagery. And yeah, so that's my point of view. It would be better. I would prefer it, but you know, their decision. Yeah, good question. Will ortho 4XP work for X-Plane 11? It should work as long as they haven't changed anything when it comes to the way that the scenery works. If they haven't changed any of that, then yeah, it should in theory just work. I really hope it does, because I think the death of X-Plane 12 could be, for me personally, wrapped around how difficult it is to get ortho for it. Now there's obviously like the Orbixes, stuff like that come out that you could buy, you know, but ortho 4XP is a huge game changer for X-Plane. And if the new one doesn't have it, then it's gonna be a really huge hit for me personally. All right, we are less than 30 minutes out. Let's start thinking about, I think we are, yeah, we're 27 minutes out. Let's start thinking about when we need to descend, so we don't miss that. We're like just around we're almost halfway. We're a bit far out, but I want to kind of get it taken care of early because I'm not familiar with this airport. Never been here. Well, I've never flown the whole flight into here, and I want to set ourselves up for success. So, what a flight plan, and let's see. So what you're expecting? I wonder if I don't think it's working. We're doing the RNAV X-ray arrival or approach into Quito, runway 36. Our first waypoint on that approach should be the Condor Cacha VOR. You know, we're actually flying to that waypoint, aren't we? Yeah, that should be it. Yeah, there's QIT. Let's look at the plan mode. I think we might have to make some changes. You always start your top of descent at 120 miles. Yeah, you could do that. There's different ways of doing it. Yeah, I agree. I wish X-Plane had the ortho scenery by default. That would, yeah. That if they did, they would be a extremely strong competitor to Microsoft Flight Sim. Extremely strong. The only thing Microsoft really would have against X-Plane, if X-Plane had default ortho, would be the fact that they're on console. That's it. Matter of fact, X-Plane is on Mac, but Microsoft is not. A lot of people don't realize that. So I know a lot of people are not gaming on Macs, but X-Plane 11 and X-Plane 12, I'm assuming as well, are available on Apple, on Mac. There's no other simulator that you can get on Mac. So that's why I actually first got into X-Plane 10, was because that was the only simulator that I could personally download on a Mac. Now I feel like Aerofly might be available on Mac too, but I'm not sure about that. Alright, so yes, we are missing some waypoints. This is great. Alright, so we need to add a few waypoints in here. Start at QM-05, and that's like all the way towards the end of our approach. We need to add a few waypoints in before Igovu and after QIT. Let's do that now. We'll get that out of the way. I'm gonna click on that waypoint and we want to add after that. So it's gonna be Quebec, Mike 001. And yes, the top one. Larson, haha, welcome to the stream. Good to see you, man. Yeah, man, eventually hopefully you can get in too, man. And it's spelled jealous, by the way. Jealous is how you spell it. And then QAM002. After that, we'll scroll down. I'll click on that one first, and then we'll type in Quebec Mike 002. What's up, Ryan? Welcome to the stream, man. I'm doing pretty good, man. I cannot complain, bro. I'm here chilling with you guys. So it's a good day so far, man. Technically, I'm still getting my day started. I have a lot of other things I need to do today after we finish our stream. We are going to go a little longer than I would like to have gone, but it's okay. I really want to get these 2 flights in, and I really want to do these flights in general, so I think it's a good route to be able to do a return leg with. Quebec Mike 3. After that, we need Quebec Mike 004, so I don't think that's included. Nope. And that should be the last one that we need. Quebec Mike 004. And that should be good to go. 2, 3, and 4. After that, we'll go to Egovu. And then 005. And we could also put in the speeds too, because they're probably going to be completely wrong, like our last approach was. Do I plan on doing any streams with the flight factor 757 at any point? Yeah, I do. I've been wanting to fly it. We just haven't gotten around to it. I've been busy flying other things. We had the A300 update come out, so I was flying that for like a week. Then we had the Challenger come out, so I flew that for about a week, and we're still not done flying it. We're gonna fly it later this week too. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna revisit the 757. I haven't flown it in a while. Means I gotta relearn how to fly it again. All right, so we want to be. We'll work backwards. So at Egovu, we need to be at 11,100 feet. That's super specific, which it already says 180 knots. But before that, I'm thinking 11,800. And probably, what was the speed? 180. Yeah, we'll stick with 180 because we'll be very close. So we'll put in there 180 slash 11,800. Like, these numbers on this chart are super specific. Drop that there. I hate when I put it in and then it makes me type it again. Come on. What did I say? 180 knots. And what did I say? 11,800. I better be in there now. If it's not, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay, cool. There it is. All right, 12,200. And I guess it's 210. If we program this right, we should have a very nice, smooth approach in the Quito today. Uh-oh, is it time to descend? Ask me for destination data. Not ready yet. Not ready. Yeah, so 210 knots. Let me finish. 210 slash, what was it called? 12,200. I love how specific these numbers are. and it's gonna make me type it in again, which is so freaking stupid. Dude, come on, why I gotta type it twice? I got a plane to fly. 12,200. I should have had my first officer do this. Rudy, you just started your descent doing the ILS. Sounds good, man. Well, let me know when you get in there if the weather is bad. Then we might have to switch to the ILS too. All right, QM. We're almost done, guys. I know this is boring. QM 210 is 13,000. Yeah. I was gonna put 210 here, and then it'll get us in here. There we go, 210 and 13,000. There we go. And the next one is gonna be 210, 13,000 as well. I was gonna put 210 under QM 001, 210 knots, and 13,000 feet. Again, Quito elevation, I think it was 7,000 feet high. All right, we're good to go there. Now we need to find out where our top of descent is. So we want to be, how high do we want to be? 14,300. Yeah, maybe 14,300 here at the Quebec India Tango VOR. Again, so specific, 14,300 feet. And we'll do, I don't know, we'll just do like 250 knots just for the heck of it. So I'm gonna put 250 there. It'd be nice if doing all this would give me a top of descent, but I don't think I'm not doing something right that I'm not getting one. So 14,300. There we go. All right, that's what we want. So now we can go through our plan and we can see that everything is where we want it to be. Let's zoom in so you guys can see what we're gonna do. We're landing north. We're gonna kind of go around the airport first. So you see QIT's right there, and then wrap around. Very similar to the Bogata approach. Very similar. All right, let's go and find out when we're descending. Go back to the top of my flight plan. Going up to Mur. And basically our first altitude restriction is 14,300. That's gonna be our own that we made. So down to our calculator. Sync that where we are. Target altitude 1430. So we descend 74 miles out from the waypoint that we want to be at, that altitude. So let's zoom out this thing. And we are nowhere near that. So we got a little ways to go, just a little bit. Probably be descending in, I don't know, the next 5 to 10 minutes. Something like that. And we could also, I'm kind of glad we did this early because we had to put a lot of waypoints in that it did not put in for us. Also want to get our weather just to have that on hand. MCDU menu, ASUS, AOC, weather request, send. What up, Leo Sticks? Welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Good to see you too, man. Hopefully you're having a great day so far. Are any of you guys like off work, out of school, on holiday? Or are you sneaking your phone to the desk? So you sitting at your office, watched on the iPad? However you got here, thank you, man, for hanging out with us. Thank you very much. All right, here's our new received message. And winds in Quito today are 010 at 10 knots. Visibility is clear though, broken at 3,000. Scattered at 10,000. Temperatures 20, 2.08. QNH1024. Somebody go ahead and grab that in the chat for me as well. Matter of fact, I'll go and type it in myself. I had to re-put these numbers in. SEQM. How are all you guys starting your descent before me? Like, how did you get in front of me? Let's see. Perf. Next phase. Next phase. Alright, let's see. QNH1024. And I gotta let the dog in. Temperature was 20. Pretty much the same as it was in Bogata. Wind 010/10. Guys, speaking of wind, so was it yesterday? Saturday. I worked Saturday here in Houston, and the winds were gusting 35 knots. I was like, man, these pilots are freaking beasts, because they were still out there landing and taking off like nothing. And I think the wind was kind of right into the runway, but still, it was like gusty. I could barely stand up straight. That's how windy it was. All right, let's see what our decision height is. Decision height here in Bogata is gonna be 8,280. 8,280. 8280. There we go. And we'll do full flaps. Good to go. Alright, so we're gonna descend when this pink cluster gets around 70.5 nautical miles. So we're about to descend here in just probably a minute, 2 minutes. Alright, see you, Just Yarn. Enjoy your avatar. You're all sunned out in the Caribbean. Nice, man. You're off work. Nice, Scott. Yeah, my departure was seen to be a bit different than what you guys took. Slight skipper in the TPA, gust 20 knots. Sheesh, no excuses. Yeah, man. No excuses. Also, all you guys are at 32,000. I also stayed down at 17,000 feet for like 20 minutes. I'll be right back. Hold on. El Bad Pino, welcome to the stream, my friend. Bonjour, ça va? What up, bro? You know you gotta say hi. No. Not gonna want to stay in my lap very long, but this is the dog. Say hey. What up, what up, what up, what up? He has a little winter jacket on too. You wanna stay? Can you stay here or you wanna get down? What do you want? No, you wanna get down? No? You gonna chill up here? You gonna chill up here? We gotta descend though. I gotta descend a little bit. Alright, go. Oh man, that's blue, guys. A whole lot of blue. Yeah, oh well, it's all good if you guys beat me there. Actually, I see traffic off my left wing right now, contrailing as we speak, which is really cool to see. Look at that. That is dope. That is so cool that multiplayer contrails. Like, that's freaking amazing. That's freaking amazing. Do I prefer to watch NBA or NFL? Personally, I prefer to watch NBA. I'm more of a basketball fan than a football fan. All right, let's descend now, guys. Let's get it down to 14,300. Yeah, I would like to get some, and I know you guys kind of mentioned it earlier, how you can have like it's a, you know, cabin crew prepare for landing or takeoff, whatever, but I would like to fly-by-wire to kind of get, oops, not that button, to get a system like Zebo has, where different liveries, I'm not sure if that would work well, but you know, like how different planes or liveries can have like cabin announcements and stuff like that, and like some noise in the back, like the cabin noise. Like I would love that to be built into fly-by-wire. That's the one thing I'm really missing out on compared to Zebo. And can you believe I'm comparing Microsoft's Flybywire A3220 to ZBO 737? But yeah, would love to get that a feature like that and incorporate it into the game or into this plane. We're all here for the dog content now. Yes, Frostbites, I did see the new screenshots of the 737-700. We actually talked about that a bit earlier. Is that a rainbow on my left engine? Good question. I don't currently see one. It might be, there is some rain happening in the area somewhere. That's why we have so many clouds. TOY, wait, you can load up passengers in Flybywire A320. How do you do that? Where are these features? Where have I been? Where, how and where, and how does that work? How do I get passengers into the plane? I need to watch another tutorial. I need to get caught up, because apparently I am behind. I'm flying the 2020 version of the Flybywire A320. Oh, you're right. I forgot to turn on FS Realistic. I have that. I need to make sure to update it for our next stream and use it next time. Yep, there's a plane flying right underneath us. We'll go outside here so we can get some more outside views before we land in the Quito. There he is. I think that's a 737. Go to the AOC. Okay, I gotta look at this right now. Hold on. What? I can put passengers on the plane? MFD, MCDU menu. I use Pack X2. I'm not using it today, but I have used it. For whatever reason, FlightSim.to has discontinued all of the special cabin announcement packs that used to exist. I'm in AOC menu. Now what? Starry Live going to Doha. Nice, man. Have a good flight, bro. Then weight and balance. What? That's dope. Total passengers. Rows 1 through 6. Rows 7 through 13. Rows 14 through 21. Rows 22 to 29. Cargo. Alright. It's a whole new game now. What? I can't keep up with Flybywire. They keep adding stuff and then hiding it in AOC menus. Like people go fishing through there. The heck? It will also load my cargo. So we just flying empty right now. I should have listened to y'all earlier, because somebody mentioned load passengers. Like how do I do that? I don't know how to do that. You guys are saying it like I knew this was a thing. I didn't know this was a thing. What if I add them right now? Now what they should have done, I'm already changing it. In the real plane, whenever we get a passenger manifest, we do them by sections. And I think in 320 there's 3 sections, or is it 2? I had to bring one of the weight and balance sheets home. It's like a section A, like a section B. I think 321 has 2 more sections of passengers, and you can load. The way they count the passengers is in these sections. It's like, hey, there's 47 in section A, there's 65 in section B, whatever. I don't know. Anyways, that's cool. I'm definitely gonna be using that next time around. Click O if you request, and it'll automatically put them in. Well, I'm already in the air. This is not a good time to be trying the new things, pressing buttons. Yeah, I'm not the only one. Chief is also clueless. If Chief doesn't know, then it's not common knowledge. So I did not know those were things. So that's cool, man. Shout out to the Flybywire team for adding more cool stuff. The question is, when I add those passengers, will I hear them get on the plane? That's what I want to know. Yeah, he's going to his little bed back there. SCM, welcome to the stream, my friend. Good to see you. We are descending now into Quito, Ecuador. It should be quite a nice approach as we fly over this little city on our left. It's okay. Hey, I'm asking for too much. I'm asking for too much. It's a cool feature. I'm looking forward to messing with it. Did any of you guys fly into that snowstorm in the US this weekend? It might still be snowing, actually. I haven't flown out there, but I know Atlanta got a pretty bad storm of snow. You know, I recognize that lake. We flew past that lake on the way out. Yeah, because they haven't added the passenger part to the EFB, which is where I'm used to putting the weight and balance. This scenery is horrible. I'm just gonna say it. It's bad. Look at that. That's not how it's supposed to look. Not good. Again, it's kind of like it's ortho with splotches of default FSX. Like all the really weirdly colored farms and crap, I'm pretty confident is default FSX. And then all the city stuff is like, that's like how it's supposed to sort of look. But I think it's just that this part of the world, there's not a whole lot of aerial data imagery, at least that Bing has. Google probably has some good images, but Bing don't really have the good images over here. Got a storm over in Ohio, nice. Yeah, it got cold in Texas, but like by cold we mean like 30 something degrees. I think right now it's in the 40s or 50s. It might, you know, it might be 70 to be honest. I haven't been outside yet. I just don't know what the heck the temperature's doing out here anymore. It was cold one day last week, and the next day it was 70 something degrees, 80. It was the perfect day ever. All right, so you can see our approach coming up. It's a pretty short, like, kind of shoot, right? We're gonna get to our point, and after that we got to be on point. We can't miss our altitudes, we can't miss our speeds, because if we miss one, we're gonna be completely out of the arc and we have to go around. We're only 20 miles away from that 14,000 foot we want to be at. We should be crossing our transition altitude here in just a second. We'll get the weather again. Did I type that right? Yeah, I did. All right, so 1024. I'm going to go ahead and punch that in right now. There we go. Quito traffic, Avianca 116 is 20 miles to the north inbound, expecting runway 36 left traffic. Quito. Quito. Like taquito. Wait. I just had a revelation, guys. Quito and taquito are spelled the same, right? Google it. That's how I remember it from now on. Taquito. That sounds good. I want some chips right now. They spelled taquito. Tequila. Yeah. If you take the t out of taquitos, you have keto. So that makes sense if you pronounce it keto and not Quito. I wouldn't say taquitos. What up, HD on the Twitch side? Good to see you, bro. Watch the mountain at 15,000 feet. I will do my best. AKA volcano. All right, I'll do my best to watch out for volcanoes. All right, we're looking good though. 15,000 feet. No terrain radar. We always like to be on the edge here on Microsoft Flight Sim with no terrain radar. So 14,300 is where we need to be at 250 knots. We are at 250 knots and 15,000. So we should be right on point. After we pass that 15 or 14.3, we're gonna go down to 13,000. Stay at 13,000 feet, 210 knots for this whole left downwind portion of the approach. This is all gonna actually take us wrapping around in between the mountains, so it's very important to meet these altitudes and not be any lower than what they say, or we will smash into a volcano, and that's not gonna be fun. The Condor Cacha VOR is what we're about to fly over. Once we get there, I'm going to change my altitude to 13,000. Quito traffic. Avianca 116 is crossing over the Condor Cacha VOR at 14,300, turning left downwind for runway 36 Quito traffic. And there's a mountain right there. Oh yeah, we gotta be on point today, ladies and gentlemen. Down to 13K, that's where we're going. 13,210 knots. Let's get it down. Landing lights gonna come on right now. Wing lights, runway turn-offs. Let's do this, guys. Let's do it. And the best part, we're gonna get the replay rolling too. That's not the right button. That's the right button. Record. Yes, this is the experimental build of the A32NX. That is correct. A little bit of spoilers just to get our speed back. This approach is going to happen fast. Unlike the one into Bogata, there's a rainbow. I see it now. Right here. That is so cool. Unlike the approach into Bogata, where we had like a 30-minute approach, this one's going to be pretty quick. When about 10 miles out with gear down, press the all button. All right, I'll do that, Edgar. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. All right, we'll get our cameras up. How we doing? How we doing? 13,000. We're on the mark. 13,000, right on time. That's what I like to see. 210 knots, still rocking it. I'm gonna zoom in. Again, no ILS on this run. Airport's on our left wing. Should be in a second. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get slowed down fast. It says a max 210. And just in case we have an issue like last time where our speed gets out of hand, we're just gonna slow down early. We're gonna take it slow. Flaps 1. Bruh, imagine how good this would look if the city was actually modeled just like the real city and not just autogen. It looks good like this too, but I mean, yeah, if it had like the real thing, shoot. Alright, where's the airport at? Airport should be directly to our left. I don't see it. Oh, we're gonna wrap around this mountain? Oh yeah, we are. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, well, we'll find it. We need to get slowed down even more. Down to 12,200 to be exact. Bring that descent coming. 210 knots max. I'm gonna go all down to 180. Because that is where the next speed limit's gonna be. And looks like 11,800. Did I ever turn off the seatbelt signs? Nah, I don't think I did. They're fine. They're okay. They're all right. I need that speed down. I need that altitude down. 7,800 is where we need to be. And 11,100 is next. Keep it coming, please. Airport should be on our left. We might be able to see it around the mountain. I'm not sure. Nope, still no visual. Beautiful weather though for this approach. Speed brakes are still out. Flaps 2. Down to 165. Take it in slow as we can here. Taking our time. Altitude looks good, guys. Altitude is good. Down to 10,900 next. Such specific altitudes. You kind of see why. How close we are to this mountain here. That's so cool. Alright, this will be our left base. Quito traffic, Avianca 116 now left base runway 36 Quito. Such an amazing approach. I am really enjoying this. One more notch of flaps. It is going to be we'll be all right. I think we're okay to just hang out right here for a little bit. Still no joy on the airport. Oh, I think it's over there in the shadow. Yeah, it's over there in the shadow of that cloud. And Quito traffic, Avianca 116 now left base to final runway 36 Quito traffic. All right, now 10,100 feet. And speed brakes can go away. We'll arm them. This is amazing. This is so cool. I'm like really enjoying this. All right, ground spoilers are on, landing lights are on. Spoilers are on, auto brake set to medium. I hope that's not ATC. This is not a good time. It is ATC. 1212. Oh, he's throwing a curveball at your boy. Where were you the last 2 hours? Come on. I don't have a lot of time. Quito approach, Avianca 116 is on final runway 36, requesting landing.
Avianca 116, winds up Quito 010 degrees, 10 knots, QNH 3024 inches, runway 36, clear to land.
36, clear to land, Avianca 116, thank you. That came out of nowhere. Alright guys, we are lined up on final. This is less than 10 miles, gears dropping. Flaps full. Brakes up. And my controls.
And QBU 1122 is at 11,000.
Flight attendants, please prepare for landing.
There it is, it did it. That's cool.
QBU Airways 1122.
Alright, let's do this. Again, airport elevation is at 7,000 feet.
Good evening. I have you coming for runway 18, is that correct?
Correct. QBU 1122.
Active runway N, use runway 36, expect vectors for ILS runway 36. Turn right heading immediately 210 degrees and climb and maintain 18,000.
210 degrees and 18,000 for QBU 1122.
Again, no ILS here, guys. We're flying it completely visual. Runway 36 in Quito.
2 millas final, pista 13.
1,000.
1,000. I see 2 white, 2 red. That's what I'm looking for. Got a little bit more power. Just a tiny bit. Doesn't need much.
1,000.
Look at this little river canyon here on the left.
1122, continue right heading 290.
290 for QBU 1122.
Winds are basically going right down the center line. And yes, replay is recording. Alright, send in your predictions now. Land rate predictions. What do you think?
$500. 100 above.
It's like 500 and then 100 instantly.
300. 300. 200.
Got a little low there.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
And reversers. Alright, Plenty of stopping power, let it roll out. And we'll exit left, grab our chart. Probably could have flared a little bit more, but I think we're alright. Alright, we're here on Alpha 2. Very cool.
Avianca 116, welcome to Quito, vacate Alpha 2, remain this frequency.
Vacating Alpha 2 with you, Avianca 116.
116, taxi Julia Charlie to gate. Good day.
Julia Charlie to the gate. Thank you very much, and good day to you as well. This is Juliet. Where the heck is Charlie? Oh, I see Charlie. It's right ahead of us.
1122, turn right here.
Alright, flaps up. AP1.
015 for right heading 015 for Quebec, Kabu 112.
Kabu 1122, expect ILS.
Oh, good stuff. That was a good flight. That was fun. Both those flights were just great. I love both of them.
Quebec 112.
Now I need to go and map my nose tiller to something. Airport operations is in the way. Boom, dead. I was gonna reply in Spanish, but in the moment I forgot all the Spanish I ever known. That's what usually happens to me. My opportunity to say goodbye in Spanish, I'll say it before we get off the radio.
015.
We'll park right here.
015 for Quebec 112.
Look, I feel like we touched on a little harder than I would like to. I'm predicting like a 250, maybe 300 even, but it's kind of hard to tell with Microsoft Flight Sim. And there we go. Break on. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Quito, Ecuador. Bienvenido. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that flight. And muchas gracias is what I meant to say. Oh man.
1122, turn right here in 090.
Watch the replay after the APU fires up. APU should be about ready to go though.
QB1122.
I want to watch these other guys come in before we go. What time is it? Yeah, I technically don't have time, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Turn the land lights off for the ground crew. Got a couple guys landing. I want to see how they do. It's really not that difficult of approach if you get the rest of the descent right, which I really focused hard to try to get. All right, there it is. APU's avail. Let's go outside and watch our friends land. We got the bananas on the ground already. Our speed brakes are out for some reason. There we go. It's fixed. Oh, somebody else just touched down. Like, oh, is that a Pilatus PC-24? Nice. Rudy said he already landed. He's parking. As everybody's already touched down, then we're good to go. Oh, he's taking off. That 24 over there. Yeah, Frit Pockets, where you at, man? Are you still in the air? Were you the one who were landing on 18 that he's vectoring? I know somebody on the radio was landing 18. He had to vector them around. Sebastian's on final. That's a nice livery right there, that Tiger. That's kind of cool. I actually still have not flown that plane yet. Alright, so Sebastian's on final. I see you. I got eyes on you. Oh, 2 planes on final. Right next to each other. I don't know who's gonna land first. It might be the same person. One is on VATSIM and one is the Microsoft version. I don't know. We'll have to see. Good stuff, man. Good flight. Let's see what our landing rate was. We're waiting for them. Yep, I thought so. It was a 366. Yeah, we didn't really flare too well at the end. Yeah, I need to get FS Realistic back to plugged in, because the thing I like about FS Realistic is on landing, you actually can hear the ground effect. You can hear like the wind underneath the wings before you touch down, and you know, all right, it's time to like really put it down softly.
1122, you're clear for the ILS Zulu runway.
There it is. Very nice landing. Yeah, I think that's the same person. Oh, did he bounce?
3024 inches. Call established on the localizer 10,500 feet.
I'm on SimToolKit Pro.
10,500 feet for QB, and we're
yeah, no gear. There's Captain No Gear right there in that Avianca 320.
Just to confirm, you're clear for the ILS Zulu runway 36 approach.
Land directly behind me, Rudy. Oh, sounds good.
Copa 388, bienvenido a Quito, abandona izquierda, Alfa 2, mantenga la frecuencia.
Ahora revisa tráfico por izquierda, mantenemos en frecuencia Copa 388.
Copa 388, ruede puerta 11 vía Juliet Charlie, buen día, hasta la próxima.
Charlie,
I love hearing the other languages in VATSIM. I really do. I really do. Jamal just landed too. Sweet. I'm waiting for Fritz. We're trying to find Fritz. You're in a Delta livery? Yeah, I don't see a Delta livery. I also just might not have it. I do like hearing the French too. I like flying in like to France and hearing French people. That's pretty cool. Oh, Sebastian, that's you speaking Spanish right now. That's cool. On the VATSIM. Nice. Yeah, so this airport, I believe, is one of the handcrafted airports that come with Microsoft Flight Sim. I don't know if this is one of the regular edition ones, or if it's like a premium or deluxe edition. I had no idea what edition it is a part of, but this is not a payware. This is part of the handcrafted scenery that comes with Microsoft Flight Sim. So pretty nice. And I'm not a fan of the buildings that say Microsoft Flight Sim on it, but other than that, decent. I hear somebody talking.
1405 Quito approach, good afternoon. You're cleared to Cuenca, filed.
Oh, somebody's looking for IFR somewhere.
Expect higher en route, runway 36, direct to Alpha departure, squawk 7301.
Next stream will be Wednesday, same time. Be 11 a.m. Eastern, 1600 Zulu. And I'll be flying Valaris for our next flight back on Microsoft Flight Sim in the 320 Neo. So I gotta get all this stuff you've been telling me. I gotta get all that figured out. The nose tiller, the passenger stuff, all those things. Black Cobra, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Sebastian, you're parking at the gate. You must have been the 737 I saw, Sebastian.
360 approach, Kabir land center.
It's all good. Look down to 6758. I understand, man. When is my next long haul? I don't know when my next long haul is going to be.
I think it's alright if you gave us vectors, Kabir land center.
21122, turn left, heading 180.
Alright, sounds good, Josh. I'll see you next time, man. We're trying to wait for one more guy before we watch the replay. Hopefully he gets in okay. I don't know where he's at though. Yeah, the weather definitely opened up for us, because look over here on the other side of the airport. Look at all of that over there. Like if that was covering the airport, it would have been impossible to get in with the approach we were taking.
1122, confirm you're turning left.
Do you need model matching to see other pilots in your sim? If you don't have model matching, usually the other pilots will show up as a generic A320 or some generic airliner, so you should still be able to see them. They'll just be generic looking. If you want like the correct airlines and the correct aircraft model, then yes, you need to find a model matching software add-on, which is something I'm working on too. So people in chat have been recommending the AIG model matching thing, so I'm gonna look into that myself in the next couple of days and try to get that installed and working for the next stream, hopefully. So that is the plan.
Ecuador 1405, stand by for clearance number 1.
Right now, I don't know what I use some VATSIM model matching. I don't know what I use, but I want something better. So I'm planning on getting the AIG, and hopefully that answers my questions.
090.
Yes, I do have X-Plane 11. We'll be flying X-Plane 11 on Friday.
090.
If you don't see pilots at all in the sim, you might have your online settings or something like that turned off. They actually put a decent amount of detail in this airport. Besides the horrible Microsoft Flight Sim banners that shouldn't be there, they've actually put a lot of good details into this airport.
I give you 1122, vector for localizer, turn left, heading 360 degrees, call on localizer.
360 degrees, and we'll call for a localizer to be land center.
Cam G, waiting for an email from who?
405. Once again, you're cleared to Cuenca filed. Initial climb 17,000 feet.
Deliveries are so clear. Good to know. I'm definitely gonna try it out. Fritz is touching down in 10 seconds. All right, cool. Hopefully we can see him.
Code 7301.
I don't see anybody right now. Waiting for Fritz. Everybody get the hand claps out to get Fritz. Welcome Fritz in the Quito. There's actually real life 777 and 747 videos on YouTube right now of people flying into Quito airport. It feels weird calling it Quito, but that's how you say it.
301. Ecuador 1405, read back arrived, call ready for push and start up, QNH 3024 inches.
Hopefully he pops in. I don't see him yet.
QU1122, you seem to be a little bit high, say intentions.
Wait, for the AIG thing, you have to send an email to somebody? And they approve you? That sounds weird.
Oh, I think I'm like a bit low, but I don't know if it's scenario issue.
He landed? Okay, well I guess he's not popping up on my thing. That sucks. Oh wait, there's a plane. Oh, he landed the other direction.
Runway inside.
Yeah, I have the runway inside. Could be London too.
1122, wind 010 degrees, 10 knots, QNH 3024 inches, runway 36, clear to land.
Runway 36, clear to land, could be London.
Alright, somebody's landing runway 36 right now. It's all good. I know that my stream time is not convenient for everyone, so. But there are a lot of videos online from other people who make flight plan tutorials. Actually, I do plan to make quite a few tutorials about a few things. Just gotta get around to it. Oh, here he comes. I see him on 36. I was looking at banners when he landed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You got this, whoever this is. Looking good. You can actually see the slope on the runway from this angle. Here he comes. And down. And bounce. And down again. And bounce. And down again. I don't know if it actually happened like that, but on my screen, like you're still bouncing. Might want to slow down.
Hit left, one naval, remain the frequency.
Welcome, welcome. Alright guys, I'm gonna get out of VATSIM. Or it's gonna say bye. Thanks for the ATC, muchas gracias, ciao.
Ciao.
There it is. I had to say it. I gotta say something in another language. I gotta do it. I can't come out here and not speak Spanish. I can't come out here and not speak Spanish. Come on. Alright, let me make sure SEQM Pro is disconnected. Flight plan has been reported. Yeah, let's watch this replay, see how we did. Yeah, Sebastian, you killed it. You spoke Spanish the whole time. Yeah, I'm not at your level yet, man. I'm not there. I'm not there. All right, replay. Let's see if we can get this thing to work. Let's first go to the cockpit. Or flight deck. Did we turn the engines off? We keep forgetting to turn engines off. It doesn't even matter. Doesn't make a difference for me. Replay. Yep, man, added me as a friend. Cool, cool. How do I play? Wait, play? Oh, yeah, that's how you do it. Alright, pause. I want to fast forward, like, way over here.
30.
Wait, where is this? Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I'm excited. I'm excited now. I'm excited. Alright, you ready? Let's go. Here we go. Quito approach. Let's get it. I think we disconnected from VATSIM. I hope we did. Yeah, we did. Avianca with the Brazilian registration. Shout out to my Brazilian, how do you say I don't know how to say it. Brazilians. Oh, shout out to my Brazilians out there. My Ecuadorians. My Colombianos. I love the way the Neo engine looks from behind. I love this little river thing here too. It's really cool. Man, time goes so fast when I'm streaming. We're only gonna watch this a few times, but let's see how we did. Very stable approach, I have to say. I felt very in control of the plane on the way down. Weather was on our side. It wasn't choppy, wasn't windy. You can request to be in beta, velocity beta. I might try that. Here we go. Let's see how we touch down. That wasn't bad. It really wasn't bad. It was a 300, but it really wasn't bad. I'm happy with that. The way it looked visually, it didn't look like we smashed it down. Again, Microsoft doesn't really have that suspension effect that you want to see, so the plane kind of sats down and you know, it doesn't do that, but it looked really good. It looked really good from my point of view. All right, let's hit pause. I'll watch it again from I guess the inside left. Yeah, do like the left view, whatever. All right, that's too far. That's fine. We'll do that. Boom. Left wing. Look at that view, man. That looks so good. I'm sorry. There it is. Touchdown. Bro, we only use a tiny bit of runway too. We ain't need a whole lot of runway to stop. Alright, uno más, una vez, one more time. One more time. Ladies and gentlemen, if you made it this far, you are amazing. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for joining me on yet another flight on Microsoft Flight Simulator in the Flybywire A320. With Thrustmasters TCA Airbus Edition, joystick and throttle with the add-ons. Very nice. Love this flight, flying from Quito to Bogata and back to Quito. Both approaches honestly deserve to have its own stream. Both approaches were great, amazing. Definitely looking forward to coming back here again. I could fly this approach like 5 times. I really could. It is that fun. It really. I reckon if you guys, this is a route I would recommend. If you could not fly with me today, it's all good. I understand. But come through here sometime. Do your own stream here, or fly out here and try out the approaches. See how you can handle it. You know, maybe try it in some more difficult weather if you want more of a challenge. Eduardo Lopez, thank you so much, my friend. Welcome. Thank you so much for that subscription. Welcome to the Blue Arrow Royal family. We'll do a few shout outs, and I gotta go. I really gotta go. I'm not kidding. Finn Gropp, thank you so much for hanging out. Sebastian, thank you again for flying with us. You're amazing, man. Appreciate you so much. Benjamin Palos, thank you very much. Jamal, thank you very much. Deuce Legend, thank you. Casper, thank you. Rudy Salt, thank you. Kid named Kenny, always my friend. Thank you, man, for hanging out with us, flying with us today. Appreciate you very much. Bigger J, thank you as always, my friend. Appreciate you. Blue Fanza, my friend, thank you as well. Appreciate you very much. Frit Pockets, thank you, man, again for hanging out with us today. Thank you, Free. Appreciate it so much. Flight Simulator 101, thank you, my friend. Cam G, you're amazing, man. Thank you so much. Bobby Fuzzy, thank you so much, my friend, for chilling with us. HD, Chief Senpai, Captain Geo, Flitz Edgar, thank you so much. Captain JJ, thank you very much again. Christopher Ramirez, see you later as well. Again, we'll be back live again on Wednesday, same time, 11 a.m., 1600 Zulu. And we had some fun. We're flying Volaris 320 Neo. I'm gonna take what you guys are teaching me and learn today, and hopefully apply it and have even a smoother flight than today. But it's been fun. It's been cool. Leo Sticks, thank you as well, man. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go. Until next time, remember you have three choices: give up, give in, and give it all you got. Peace, love, and God bless every single one of you guys. Stay warm, stay safe, stay healthy. See you next time. I'm out. Jammin'. Muchas gracias. Muito obrigado. Vaya con Dios. Chao.